yeah, immediate thought is don't do it, basically. First thought regarding a hard mode playthrough on your first go at this game, don't do it. Just don't do it. It I was really stubborn. I couldn't not carry on once I'd started, and that was my personal issue. I stuck it on hard mode because, well, I say, games are starting to catch up to that. As I've said for ages, that it's a problem that most games have or had for a very long time, where I didn't play normal mode forever in games. I just didn't bother doing it. I was like, just stick it straight on hard mode, for God's sake. Normal is basically easy. Every game seems to think that this is the first video game that anyone's ever played in their life, so they make normal mode just boring mode, basically. And hard mode always felt like normal to me. It's not me saying I'm some special, unique, brilliant gamer, it's just how I honestly feel. But the industry seems to be catching up to that. Nowadays, hard mode seems to actually be hard, and where I've been pre-programmed to think that way for so long, it's becoming impossible for me to catch up to that. And once I'd switched on hard mode, I know there's not even a trophy or anything for completing this game on hard mode. You can switch the difficulty whenever you want. But I started on hard mode, so I continued on hard mode, and I've been too stubborn to turn the difficulty down even once. So it's been an entirely hard mode first playthrough. And now that I'm at the end game content, I'm finally at a point where I can actually stomp some stuff. I've just got the reward for doing all or most. I think I need to do one more of the friendly Nevron quests, aiding the enemy, I think the trophy's called. But I did like 8 out of 9, I believe. And then stumbled upon the NPC that gives you the reward for it, which was 100 colours of Lumina, which was handy. And then I also farmed Clair Obscur for a bit, because it drops 5 colours of Lumina per kill. It's pretty easy to do. So I whooped that for a while, farmed about, I don't know, 150 colours of Lumina. So, yeah, we're pretty strong now. We're at level 80, which I know is not level 99, but I don't want to farm all the way up to max level and demolish all challenge out of everything that isn't really super difficult, which I don't think is going to happen anyway, because like I say, it's hard mode, and hard mode is actually a beast. For the majority of the game, it was a case of me encountering new enemies or a boss and dying until I learned when to time the parries to that boss. That's basically it. I haven't done anything that I consider particularly fancy. I'm quite proud of my builds, although I'm pretty sure that they're pretty commonplace and everyone's sort of thought of them. Also, like I say, everyone's got like 250 Luminous now, so I can throw whatever I want on there to an extent. I still don't have enough. That's the thing, you never have enough of that stuff. But if I find something that I want to use, I'm not going to go through the hassle, because these menus, I've got to say, I love this game, and especially since I've gotten into the end game content and I'm not getting demolished by everything I encounter anymore, I'm having a lot more fun. So I really kind of wish that I had played through on normal, because I think that would have been a more true to the experience. However, like I say, but we've got some cool builds, I feel. With Verso, it was just, I haven't changed anybody's weapons very much. I got Dueliso really early on when I beat that Bergian thing, and it dropped Dueliso, and I just haven't wanted to swap for it. My entire build for Verso revolves around the play again after a base attack. So I might have a go at Sprong. If I do, that's going to be dying a lot. I'm going to be doing a lot of dying anyway, because I'm still encountering hard stuff. But I know Sprong drops a Picto that is called Cheetah, which allows you to play immediately after an action, which is really strong. So I'll get that at some point, and then trade out Dueliso, probably, because I mean, it's a ball-in weapon for 90% of the game, but obviously that Picto won't stack with the player again after base attack. So I'll stick with the same build and just use Cheetah and farm some extra Lumina, because it's probably going to cost like 40 Lumina to put it on there, which is fine. It's, you know, like I say, Clair Obscur drops 5 of the stuff. It doesn't take long to farm it. And I'm still in a position, I haven't explored everything. I've explored quite a few things. I'm not sure what's left to do, but I know there's quite a lot. I have some unfinished business with some bosses that I want to go back and smash. Because I'm pretty sure I'll be able to beat them now. Maybe not beat them into the ground very easily, but I'm pretty sure I'll be able to win. But yeah, since Verso he gets all the AP, just all the AP. Because I've also gone around and gathered all of the combo attacks, or I think that's all of them. There might be a combo attack 4, but, you know, combo attack 1, 2, and 3, they do stack. So he gets to act again after his base attack. And he attacks 4 times with his base attack, which is now doing like 10k per hit, something like that. But that's not the genius of it. The genius of it is the fact that you get to spam all your gunshot hits straight away, and he's got chance to apply mark on gunshots, chance to apply burn on gunshots, and everyone's got stay marked, which means that when you hit a target with mark, there's a 50% chance to apply mark, and everybody's also got double mark. So when they apply mark, they apply 2 marks. So I basically set up a situation where it is possible. It's only a 50% chance, obviously. There's a 50% chance per hit, and there's 2 stacks of mark pretty much all the time. I've had it happen where mark just stays on there permanently for several rounds. Doesn't happen all the time. It's a bit of a gamble, but it's worth doing, I feel. There's also, like, you know, I just equipped a minute ago, enfeebling mark as well, so enemies that are marked deal 30% less damage. I just thought it was a good idea to build into things. We have kind of a burn build going on with Mael. I quite like the burn build. It's probably not as I saw on some forum, people raving about the move Stendhal. I haven't used it yet, I should. But, yeah, maybe I'll give it a go today, who knows. And Mael's obviously just your main damage dealer, but I use Verso mostly for setting up marks, giving things a bit of a slap, and breaking stuff, and Monoko. Similar kind of thing. He has some big hitting moves, but he's also kind of, I use him mostly as really a support and breaking character for trying to break gauges. It's against the random shit mobs that you encounter, it's not really relevant. You don't really need a whole lot of anything for those. Most things die quite easily. But the thing I wanted was for everybody to start off on 9 AP, just start the fight with 9 AP, so all the energizing turn is great, so you get 2 AP per turn. It all seems like very basic stuff to anybody who's looked into the main mechanics of it at the end game, or even probably halfway through. I didn't bother looking into it too much. I've only started really thinking about my builds and stuff yesterday, and I all of a sudden had a renewed invigoration for the game after doing so. So I had a bit of fun just looking around, seeing into things. I did have on my oh yeah, that was the other thing I was going to mention before I go to that, was that I had a bit of fun. I decided to do a bit of an experiment because I've been checking out ChatGPT more recently, and really a lot better than Google in most cases, but it has a lot of trouble finding information on this game. It has so much trouble with this game. So I was trying to fill in a couple of blanks and thought I'd try a little bit of an experiment with ChatGPT, where I gave it a list of all Monoko's weapons, and then I also fed it a bunch of information. I couldn't find one solid list of all of Monoko's moves because, you know, look how many there are. There's a lot. I've still got one or two that I haven't picked up yet. Oh, that's new. I've got a new one. What is that? It was high target physical damage, 5 hits. Applies defenseless. 3 turns. Not bad. Oh yeah, I got that off of beating that fucking Easter Island giant head thing. That was another grudge match. But yeah, I fed ChatGPT a bunch of information about Monoko and asked it to make a build for me. And I didn't link it every single move because that would have taken forever because there wasn't just a complete list that I could just scroll down, cut, paste. But I fed it several moves, like, I don't know, 10 or something, as many as I could until I sort of went, this is taking forever, and then just copy and pasting them one by one. And he came up with something quite interesting, which did sound logical. There was some flaws in his logic, though, because he couldn't fathom the fact I had to explain, you know, Monoko isn't the only person in the team, you know, there's 3 people, so him taking this action is going to have a knock-on effect, like the mark's not going to still be there when the other one. And besides, I use Verso for marking anyway. So he updated his build and stuff like that. It was interesting. I thought I'd give it a go. But when I looked through it, it was just like, nah, that's not going to work. So I took some tips from him in regards to what weapon to use. And he suggested this one, which I didn't have, so I actually went and found it during this experiment. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun because, like I say, he was terrible at finding information on this game. I started telling him what websites to look on to find accurate information because he was constantly trying to tell me to do stuff like go to the bonfire, and I was like, that's Dark Souls, you're thinking of Dark Souls again. Constantly trying to get me to play Destiny or Dark Souls or something like that. It was just mixing up information from various different sources. But after a little while, he started figuring out, after I gave him some extra information, he started figuring out how to actually look up stuff regarding this game. I asked it what its reasoning was for being so bad at finding information on this, and it was pretty much what I thought it'd be. It was like, yeah, because it's such a new game and a lot of the information about it, the developers are quite tight-lipped about things. Most of the information on the game is on community forums and stuff like that, and none of it's really hard verified information because this game's still pretty new, and I typically find my sources from verified information. I was like, okay, that's fair enough, I suppose. Let's try and fill in some blanks. So I spent a little while with ChatGPT for trying to turn it into an expeditioner. But it recommended Unaro for this build that he came up with. And I edited the build, and I went and got Unaro. And then, I can't remember if it was in the same area where I found it, or the next area that I went to. I found Jaro, which was just, like, better, in my opinion. Unaro. Switch to Almighty Mask on breaking an enemy. Cool, I can see why I was going that, because like I say, I mostly use Monoko for support and break damage, and I wanted him to I like him to have some kind of burst damage, so once the target's broken, he's not completely useless either. He's got to have some sort of burst damage ability. And this is where he came in, because he recommended Sakapatate. I'm trying to pronounce that correctly. Sakapatate Fire, which is very good. I hadn't used it yet. I was like, I'll give your build a go, just to see how it works. I tweaked it a little bit here and there. And, it's good. That's a good ability. Once you're able to get Monoko starting with 9 AP, which isn't particularly difficult, obviously. Once you've got enough Luminous, you can do whatever. But yeah, it's very good. Very good move. It only moves the wheel one step. And what I found with this particular build that I thought was quite interesting, I can't remember exactly what moves it was that I used, but I managed to get the bestial wheel into a rotation where I would use this one, Borchelier Fortify, I like shields in hard mode most of the time. I've got a lot of defensive stats on my characters, like quite a lot. And most of the time, one combo or one strong hit will still kill me. So shields are kind of... they're good in hard mode. They're really, really good. They're probably not as useful in earlier modes. And the thing is, as well, you may as well go just full glass cannon on everybody and expect everybody to die in one hit and not put anything into defensive moves. But if you're practicing, as the main thing is getting the timing down on the parries, you want as much practice time on the boss per try as possible. So while it seems like a good idea, like logically it makes sense, you're going to get killed in 1 or 2 hits anyway if you fuck up the parry. Why not put everything into damage, and that way, success. When you do get the parries right and you get all your damage off, you do a lot more damage, you're more likely to win. That's fine. But it also slows down how quickly you're going to learn the parries, because you're dying to every hit and then you've got to restart again, and that's just irritating. So either way, that's a tangent. But the shields, shields are brilliant. So I've got that, and I managed to get him into a rotation where I was hitting this, and that rotates the wheel 5 times. And he was landing on, I'm not sure what it was, I thought it was this one, Rameseur Bonk, which it might be. I'm pretty sure it was, to be honest. And I was able to just rotate the 2, turn after turn. So it was just 20% break damage, and then next turn, shell and shields, and then next turn, Rameseur Bonk again. And because I think that's an underrated ability. Like, unless the opponent's, absorbs dark damage, it's a really good ability. Even if they're resistant to dark damage, that fills the 20% of the target's break bar. That is flat. Even if they resist the damage, it doesn't do much damage, even no matter how strong you are. It's low damage, 1 hit, but it can break. And if you're in Agile Mask, it's 20% of the target's break bar, and it only costs 2 AP. I think it's a really good move. Like I say, not much damage, but the fact that it only costs 2 AP to do 20% of the target's break bar, whatever they are, unless some enemies are resistant to break, sure, so it'll probably do a bit less against them, but the vast majority of enemies, you're going to get 20% of their break bar, regardless of what their resistance is, unless they're resistant to break, of course. And the fact that it just costs 2 AP means that when his turn rolls around next time, because obviously everybody's got energizing turn as well, so I get 2 AP when their turn rolls around. So even if he doesn't get hit, obviously a vast majority of your AP comes from parrying attacks over and over again. But even if the enemy doesn't hit him with something, which is usually where most of my AP comes from in between turns, he'll still have the same amount of AP as he had when he used it, which means if he hadn't, obviously if he had 9 AP, he used the bonk, and next turn, he's still got 9 AP. Lovely. So I was able to just rotate those 2, and I ended up with like 6 shields on everybody. I think it was while I was fighting the ultimate Sakapatet, not obviously the one at the start of the game, the one in the Moonlit Woods or whatever it's called, right at the end, that was an absolute nightmare. I couldn't believe I was getting killed by that boss all over again. It had so much health and so much defense. Thank God you can break his shield, honestly. That definitely helped. But yeah, it was a good situation. And something else that was just really good that I was sleeping on quite a lot. I was using this ability, Bonheur Mortar. It's mortar, but a French accent. Mortar. But yeah, Bonheur Mortar. I was sleeping on it. I was using it, but I was only using it when I was in Caster Mask for the increased damage, because when I use Monoko, most of the time, I'm just going to use whatever skill the wheel is on at that point in time. I hadn't been thinking about wheel spinning properly. But I just started thinking about it yesterday and came up with some ideas, and I was like, yeah, it was actually during the chat with ChatGPT that, he mentioned the change to Almighty Mask if the target is marked. And I was like, why haven't I been taking more advantage of that? Like, fuck if he's in caster mask or not, who cares? Just use it if the target's marked to spin you into Almighty Mask and then sack a Protect Fire. It does like 300,000 damage, probably more now that I've updated his weapon and his stats a bit. But even like a few levels ago, before I upgraded a bunch of things, it was still doing like 300, 400,000 damage in Almighty Mask. More if the target's weak to fire, which we're bouncing around with now because I have taken off of my owl. I did have breaking rules, because it is a very good skill. Breaking rules, it is a very good skill, but you don't need it equipped all the time. Most enemies that use shields aren't that common, so having it equipped all the time, I was like, yeah, it's going to be a bother switching abilities if I encounter an enemy with shields, but then I was like, then again, who cares? If the enemy's got shields, they generally don't survive Verso. Like, he spaffs like 15 bullet shots in his turn and still hits them with a combo attack and an ability. So, another good thing about this build, this Verso build, where he has so much AP generation, because he's also got energizing attack and a bunch of things that defenseless applied when he hits things with normal attack, and like powerless applied when he shoots things, chance to burn when he's shooting things, chance to mark when he's shooting things, which is really good. I don't need to actually mark things. I could just shoot them a lot with him, and they'll probably get marked because he gets like 10 shots in his turn. Plus his normal attacks, which is 4 hits, and they apply defenseless. And a bunch of other stuff. Oh yeah, lifesteal. I've got lifesteal on him as well, because that just seemed like a good idea. But, yeah. Generally he'll probably end up landing a burn on somebody. But the fact that you can get so much AP generation from and still spaff a lot of shots, most of the time any enemy with a shield the shield isn't going to be there, because he's generally got first turn, because he's just... Yeah, Monoko actually has more speed than him now. That's unbelievable. That's just due to the Pictos that have got equipped, though. I don't have that much agility on Verso, and apparently it's his main stat. But I don't have much agility on him, and he's just got Pictos that have a lot of speed, and that's not intentional. He just does, because those are the ones that cost the most amount of Lumina and do some decent things. I've been taking into account the stats on Pictos more now, but I still generally, I'll go with, if I need that ability equipped, I'll try to figure out the cheapest combo for it. Like if it's a 20 or 40 cost Lumina, I'll try to equip it as a Picto instead, unless the stats are really shit on it, in which case, fuck it, I'll eat the cost. But yeah, generally, any enemy with a shield isn't going to survive Verso anyway. So it didn't seem too logical to leave breaking rules on my owl. I just took that off a minute ago. This is a new one, and I put disengagement back on, which it says low target. It says low damage, but it still does like 40k on her, because the way I've built her, I mean, she's your main damage dealer. She always will be. She's just so much damage. I know there's some insane CL builds you can do as well, but as you can tell, I didn't like the idea of having to go back and find enemies to kill to get all of Monoko's abilities, and I want all of Monoko's abilities, so I just left him in the party, and here we are. Turns out I actually quite like using him. I like him better than CL. Don't get me wrong though, CL is bae. She's my favourite girl. She's waifu material. I like CL. But yeah. This turned out to be my end party. Verso and Mael, you want to use those two. They're just both reliable. But I swapped disengagement in there. So I'm going to have a pop at trying out this combo, which is basically... Oh yeah, now I remember. No, she is using Medalla. Why in the world did she start off... I did a fight a second ago, and she didn't start off in Virtuoso starts. started off in basic, which doesn't make any sense. Maybe I've equipped some sort of Picto that bugs it or something. I don't know. But anyway, the intention is to, start off in Virtuose, probably drop Pyrolis, and then disengage. And then Pyrolis again, probably. And then Burning Canvas. Because by that point, if she's in offensive stance, and because of all the stuff that I've got on her in regards to burn, she's got 2 different sources of double burn applied. So, actually, now that I think about it, despite the fact that offensive stance applies 2 more burn per hit, 3 hits, 5 burns, 15, 6, 21. Probably better off sticking her in Virtuous stance, I think, instead of actually taking advantage of that. Because Medallum is... Yeah, definitely. Yeah, fuck offensive stance then. I knew it was a stupid idea. Yeah, better off just keeping her in Virtuous stance, by far. Even though offensive stance will give her, like, an extra 6 burns, Virtuous stance is going to give her an extra 30. Well, 15, but... Yeah, and also burn deals double damage. Yeah, screw that plan then. It's not a good idea. Don't need to worry about that. Better off just keeping her in Virtuous stance for as long as possible, which goes without saying. Floret Fury was a mainstay. I mean, that's everybody's main move for so long. It is really good, but at this point, it's not really worth keeping on it. I would get rid of it. The only reason I'm keeping that on her now is because it can break. If the target's close to breaking, I'll use that just to pop the break so that somebody else doesn't have to. Depending on the situation. Sometimes I leave the break for a little bit longer. That's the other thing as well. Verzo's normal attacks can break as well. It's another thing that I put on him. Like I say, he's got a lot of stuff. Everyone's got a lot of stuff now. Attack lifestyle. Attack lifestyle. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. 50% increased free aim damage. Just seems logical to equip that, and it's only 3. Augmented attack. 50% extra 50% base attack damage. Augmented counter again, because I'm not sure if they stack, but it's on there, so I can't be asked to take it off. Base shield. Just when your turn comes around, if you don't have a shield, you get one. So cool, so cool. Like I was just explaining how good shields are on hard mode. I mean, they're probably good in every other mode, but I imagine when the enemy isn't likely to kill you every time their turn comes up, it's not such a big deal. But when they are likely to cleave off between 50 and 100% of your HP in one attack pretty consistently, shields are boss. Breaker, I'm pretty sure that one is, 25% increased break damage, because I do mainly use him for breaking. Breaking attack, your base attack can break. Breaking burn, why do I have that on there? That's shit. Oh no, that's not the one I was thinking of. 25% increased break damage against burning enemies. Makes sense, doesn't it? Seeing as the target is likely going to be on fire most of the time. Breaking burn, breaking counter, enhanced counter does more break damage, breaking shots. Makes sense, doesn't it? Seeing as he's going to be shooting a lot. Burn affinity, I'm pretty sure that was damage. Yeah, 25% increased damage on burning targets. Again, target's going to be on fire most of the time, so extra 25% damage most of the time. Chance to burn enemy on shots, combo attack. Critical burn, 25% critical chance on burning targets. Dead energy, AP when enemies die. dodger. I don't use dodge anymore, but it's only one Lumina, so you may as well. There's some attacks, like when the Sakapetets die, they self-destruct in your party, and you can't parry that, you can only dodge it. So there's sometimes a need for dodge, but most of the time I am just parrying. Double mark, I explained that earlier. Empowering attack, I think that's extra AP on your base attack. So he hits 4 times, and he gets 2 AP for each hit. So you just drain all of his AP, spamming gunshots, then auto hit, and he gets 9 AP, because even if I didn't have empowering turn, he'd still get 9 AP. So after you do that, it doesn't count as 1 turn, it counts as 2 turns, is the weird thing. So you get the AP for, you know, when your turn rolls around, you get 1 AP naturally. If you've got empowering turn, you get 2 AP naturally. So after you do the normal attack, he takes a second turn. It counts as 2 turns, not 1. Just 2 turns, or 1 right after the other, which is pretty cool, because then he gets the AP for his turn coming round again, even though it's just essentially the same turn. But yeah, I've been doing some figuring out with this stuff. Energizing break, I probably don't need that, to be honest, now that I'm looking at it. I think energizing break is just AP when you break a target. Like, as just mentioned, Verso, I can keep him on 9 AP pretty consistently, so I probably don't need energizing break. Energizing death, again, I probably don't need that either. I don't know if that's AP to everyone or just energizing death. Oh yeah, on death, 4 AP to allies. Like I say, there's a lot of death going around. So that one just makes sense to have for everybody else's sake. Energizing start. I do think that I actually want to give him more energizing start, because even though, like I say, he has no problem gaining AP, it just, if he starts on 9 AP, I think at the moment he starts on like 7 or 8 or something like that. So if he started on 9, I'd be able to rattle off 9 shots, and he's got that move follow up, which increases in damage depending on how many shots you've fired before you use it, which generally gets up to 10 quite easily, but sometimes not, because it's an AP cost of 5 or 2. If you're in S rank, it only costs 2 AP. If you're in any other rank, it costs 5. I mean, pretty likely that he's going to be at 10 anyway, but also more shots is always good. Energizing turn, extra AP on turn. Enfeebling mark. Enemies marked, everyone's got enfeebling mark as well, because the way double mark and stay marked, the way those pictos work is that you do apply the mark. So everybody's got enfeebling mark, because that's 30% enemy damage reduction while they're marked, and everyone has the chance to apply a mark if they're already marked. Yeah, I went over that earlier, but yeah. Exposing attack, I think that's defenseless on attack. Just makes sense, really, doesn't it? Inverted affinity, these ones I like. Start off the match inverted and gain, I think it's 30%. No, it's 50%. And these I liked because apply inverted on self for 3 turns on battle start. 50% increased damage while inverted. So healing will deal damage instead of healing, but you get 50% increased damage for the first 3 turns, which I think is pretty good. And then there's another one, Tainted, I believe. What else we got down here? It's, marking shots, inverted affinity, painted power, just break damage limit. Solidifying, if your health drops below 40%, you gain 3 shields. Everyone has that again. Solo fight, it's only 1. Yeah. Staggering attack, so its attacks can break, I think that's what that one does. Is that one? No, 50% increased break damage on base attack. Yeah. Jeez, it takes a long time just to go through Verso, doesn't it? Stay marked. Tainted, that's the one. Yeah, it's only 3. and it's 15% increased damage for each status effect on self. So you start off with inverted on yourself for 3 turns. You get 50% damage, increased damage for having inverted, and why not give you an extra 15% damage as well? So, you know, for the first 3 turns, extra 65% damage. I think it's pretty good. And versatile was a really good one too. After 3 aim hit, base damage is increased by 50% for 1 turn. So yeah, an extra 50%. He's got so many modifiers going on. The only downside is that Dualiso doesn't have actually much base damage as a weapon. It doesn't do that much damage compared to all of his other stuff, so his damage is still generally quite low. But I also haven't seen the need to really take people's critical rate up any higher than like 75%. 65% is even okay. My else is only 47%. But again, it's like everyone's got increased damage on burning targets and critical burn, which is I've been using this since the start of the game. It's just basically 25% increased crit chance, because targets are basically burning all the fucking time if you're using a burn strategy, which means you don't need to worry. I don't often see the point. I don't know if there's some sort of extra benefit, because I've only got 43 in luck and critical rate is already at like 50% on her alone. Other people, look, CL is bang on 75%. Mostly just because of the pictos she's got equipped, but, you know, I don't see the point in taking it higher than 75%, because most likely critical burn will take care of the other 25%, so I assume there must be some sort of bonus for taking your crit higher than 100%. There's got to be some incentive to it, hasn't there? Then again, there might not be. It might just be so that you can equip pictos that don't have crit on them. I don't know. Like I say, I'm not an expert over here. I've only just started looking into it a bit more. And it's been fun to do so. But I'm not going to go through the list of Luminas of everybody, because they're actually quite similar. I don't even know what I've got on my L. Just mostly damage increasing stuff, I think. And burn, yeah, double burn. So, she's got apply 4 times the amount of burn if she's in Virtuose stance. So that's 15, 30, 45. I've seen it drop 60. In 1 hit, she dropped 60 burns on the target. Which means that if she had a gradient charge, I could theoretically apply 120 burns in 2 turns. Pretty heavy. I might give a go at doing that. I don't even know why some of this stuff is just stuff that I equipped way earlier on in the game, and I just haven't bothered taking it off or changing it or anything. Like burning shots. Mind you, she does actually shoot sometimes. Her shots are pretty lethal as well. But typically you want to do all your shooting with I do anyway, because it's the builds that I've got. Double mark and powering last stand, I guess just because it was cheap. Energizing jump, parry. Just extra AP stuff, basically. As I hate not having AP, I really do. And I hate having to use normal attack to get the AP. It sucks. Enfeebling mark, inverted affinity. See, a lot of this, like I say, a lot of the stuff is very similar. I think I gave her powerful revive because for a while she was generally the last person to die. Because for quite a while, Verso was really easily killed, and Minoko pretty much the same sort of thing. Now Minoko's really quite tanky, but everyone should have a better chance. She's a second chance. I would equip that on everybody, but I don't have the Lumina for it, not with the builds that I'm running. Solidifying was really good too. I think that was the shield thing. Yeah, plus 2 shields when the character's health falls below 50% once. Don't think Verso has that, which I should sort out. Solo fighter, it's only 1 AP, and it's pretty damn good. 50% damage if fighting alone. If the boss is on low HP and 2 people are dead, just a better chance of being able to finish it off and not have to revive everybody and go through all that mess again. So really I should put Solo Fighter on everybody as well, really, because it's only 1. If my general rule of thumb is if it only costs 1 Luminous, why not? You know? And, you know, Tainted is only 3, so having that equipped with the inverted thing just makes sense. But yeah, her Luminous is actually pretty straightforward, really. I could always take off Auto Rush. I don't really notice that making much of a difference. I've never noticed the buffs making much of a difference to anything. Minoko has got to be a mess because I've never revised him at all. Breaker. Increased break damage, that makes sense. Maybe he's not as much of a mess as I thought. Breaking burn, increased break damage on burning targets. Like I say, I generally use, if it's a situation where I can see a break being likely and very helpful, then Minoko and Verso switch to break duty and just try to break the target. And obviously Mael's just a damage dealer, that's all she does. And and applies burn a lot, but that's also damage. Critical burn, critical vulnerability. Dead energy is just good. Dodger, double mark, empowering parry. Energizing break. No wonder he has less AP gain than everybody else. I should give him also... Oh no, yeah, empowering parry, that's actually really good. That's something that I want on everybody. And it's only 5. It only costs 5 to have that equipped. Each successful parry increases damage by 5% until the end of the following turn. Very good. It's only 5. I should have that equipped on everybody. I can't believe I don't. I think it's I only got that. I got that out of the village yesterday. So before I finished playing yesterday, I got that. So I haven't really had a chance to mess around with it. Survivor's also pretty good. If you die, you just revive instantly. Yeah, he's not as much of a mess as I thought he was. Yeah, I should take a moment to actually equip that. The 5% extra damage thing. But I'm running low on Luminous. Color of Lumina, rather. So I'll probably go do some farming. Like I say, there's still a bunch of places that I haven't been to. And right now I'm doing a little bit of cleanup. I just found the chromatic Patang, or Patank, whatever. But I couldn't find the spot that I'm supposed to chase him to. So maybe I'll do that, maybe I won't. I just ran into a chromatic something, and he seemed pretty badass. He killed me a second ago, and then I was like, okay, I said I was going to stream, so I'm going to stream. Blimey though, that's almost an hour of just talking about this stuff. You can tell I get excited about theory crafting and stuff. And I'm also not the type of person to look up a perfect build or anything. Like, I know that there's at least... it's pretty straightforward with CL how you deal an absolutely massive, ridiculous amount of damage with a... Just stack Foretell to 20 and then Twilight and hit the Dark / Twilight / whatever it's called. The one that consumes 20 Foretell in one strike to deal a lot of damage. It's pretty straightforward. Then I guess you just stack on anything. But like I say, I haven't used her. She's like 10 levels below. Alright, let's have another crack at this guy. As I say, this will probably be death. Yeah, he's a bit badass. Seems to be very quick. And I haven't fought many of these. When I encountered these in the main world, I mostly just basically one-shot them at that point. So yeah, that was pretty nasty. Nice start, and Monoko is silenced. Great. I would probably heal, but I can't because he's got the inverted thing. So in this situation, my tactic is probably biting me in the arse a bit.
Ready to strike.
Nonetheless, I don't really want to change it. Just because I hate... And the menus are really quite a naff, aren't they? Look at that, the mark goes away, it reappears. The mark goes away, it reappears. It's great. It goes away, it reappears. The mark goes away, it reappears. Just consistent mark. Persistent, consistent, whatever. Alright, I just swapped out 2 moves that I usually use on him to swap in Endbreaker and Phantom Stars. But I'm gonna stick to Perfect Break, I think, for this one, rather than trying out the new stuff. See what we get. 130k, not bad. Oh, time to die. Hey, she did. Wasn't expecting that. It would have to be her that died as well, wouldn't it? Just so that we can't enact our big nasty attack thing. Nonetheless, we'll do Pyrolis anyway. He's not got that much health. God damn it, stop attacking her. A
proper challenge.
Alright, he's still silenced. That doesn't seem to be going away. Persistent mark. I love it. Like, in the grand scheme of things, those auto... Actually, now he's... That's like 100k damage just from his base attack. That is pretty beastly, actually. Phantom Stars, it can break. Only costs 5 AP. I might give it a go. Didn't see if he was weak to light damage. I don't think he is, but it means I can spam more shots. Which probably, you know, I removed the mark there, but so I probably did myself a disservice. Let's give it a go, see what it does. Ouch. Ouch. I actually kind of wanted Monoko to die there. Not sure if I want to revive him straight up or drop some damage. I'll revive him, we'll wait on the damage. Might be able to survive one of these. Oh, going straight for him again, are you? That's nice, that's nice. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's hard mode. I think I'm under-leveled for this fight, or on normal mode, I might be the right level for it. But it's harder to judge, because most people, first playthrough, they're not psychotic enough to do their first playthrough on hard mode. And look at all the damage you can drop, and still...
Let's go again. Coming.
Alright, let's see if I can get this. Nope, of course I can't. Yeah, I haven't practiced this guy's combos at all. I do not quite know the timing for it all. I think I'll drop a bonk. I would like to do fire. Yeah, okay, I'll do fire. That's not bad. Yep, should have revived. Definitely should have revived. Alright, this is okay though, he's gonna break. Don't need to do anything, can just hit it. That's the break. And Verso's a mad lad, isn't he? Look at all this. Just the amount of shit you can get done on him.
They won't.
Incoming.
That's not fair. Gotcha! Alright, he's fucked.
Finesse and grace.
Didn't even need to do anything super special. He's gonna die. Because now we're all back up. He doesn't stand a chance.
Let's carve a path.
Alright, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Thinking about it, if Phantom Stars isn't doing... Oh, I see, yeah, there's a reason for it. I was just thinking, if Phantom Stars isn't doing similar damage to follow-up, then there's no reason to use it. But it also can break. So... I don't know, I don't think I have a reason to have it equipped. I don't think I do. Like, looking at it, follow-up will probably do more damage than Phantom Stars. It can't break, though. But, as I say, AP is not an issue for Verso. I can have 9 AP every turn, no problem. In fact, the reason I spaff so many shots is because I want to use the AP, so... I have more than enough AP. But, yeah, I don't think I actually have a reason to have Phantom Stars equipped. Other than having a slightly cheaper... Again, it might be, depending on how much break damage each one does. Phantom Stars, I mean, it's extreme light damage to all enemies, so it's probably got a higher break potential than Perfect Break does. And it will cost less, because most of the time you're in this rank. Oh shit, I've forgotten whether I was, yeah, I did already auto-hit. What to use? I'd like to use Endbringer on someone while they're stunned, but they don't stay stunned for very long. I probably need to up my agility by quite a considerable amount to sort that out. Okay, well, I got an idea. Do that, and we'll use Sabotage, because I never use this. Jeez, 158k, not bad. Not so bad. It doesn't take me long to figure out the timings on stuff anymore. I don't think he's going to survive long enough for this to be a thing, but hey, he's wearing caster mask, and he's marked. And he's still marked. Look, love it. Love it! Yeah. Doesn't take me long. This is only the second or third time I've fought this thing, and I haven't fought these guys before, basically. Obviously I have fought them, but like I say, I pretty much one-shot them all, and that was the end of that, so... And break!
Cut him down.
Alright, he's broken, so let's give this a go. Endbringer. Fires 9. Okay, cool, let's go.
End of the line.
Seemed like pretty good damage. That was like 200k per hit. I think that one's definitely worth keeping on, seeing as Verso generally breaks stuff with his auto hit. Yeah, that guy wasn't too bad. Looked like he was going to be tough because he moved real quick, but it was actually just not an issue. It was just a case of figuring out when his attacks came in. Easy does it. I know what I want to do. I want to go and see if I can fight that fucking guy at the crows. I don't know if anybody missed that. It seemed like... There he is, that fucking chromatic... I mean, that's got to be the chromatic battalion. I don't know where I'm supposed to chase him to. There's a little hole that you've got to chase them into, and then they get stuck. Then you can fight them. But until then, you can't. But I have no idea. Seeing as it's open world, I have no idea where the spot you're supposed to trap him at is. You can chase him probably all around the fucking world, looking for the damn thing. Which I was basically doing a second ago and stumbled onto some extra stuff. Yeah, I chased him all the way through. There! Aha! Aha! There's a rock in the way though, isn't there? He's not going to be able to travel through that, I don't think. Maybe. I'll give it a go. Where was he? There he is.
Hang on tight.
I'll try chasing him through there, but I think what it wants me to do is chase him... That seems ridiculous. Oh, that... I mean, that looks pretty obvious, doesn't it? That's what you gotta do. Chase him all the way around there, through there. It's not so bad. Only take a second. Okay. Run, you little bastard. I love Esky. Probably the worst thing about getting the airship was that I never get to hear him say, "Time for a swim, swim," anymore. I like that one. Time for a swim, swim. There we go.
Hang on tight.
Keep going that way, you little fucker. Come on. Come on. Attaboy. No, 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 not that way. Not that way. Go back. No. No. No! Fuck you. There we go. And keep going. There we go. There's a good fella. Jesus Christ, he's huge. Not sure how this is gonna go. Alright. Let's see what happens, really. There's always some special trick to these little fuckers. Okay, this might not be too bad. The break damage was massive on that attack, so...
Ready to strike.
Let's see. Now we're in A rank. I think I'll just hit him with perfect break. He might just crumple. Yep, broken straight away. This is going to be a piece of cake. There's usually something special to these guys, but you know. Yeah, this is a piece of cake. I was expecting something a bit more, to be honest. Still stunned. Well, that's the end of you then, isn't it? It seems a shame to finish him with a shot. Let's just smack him. That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. 1.5 million EXP, immune to stun. That could be very useful. Finished up powerful shield. Yeah. That's a piece of cake. I thought that was going to be Usually there's some special trick to them, but maybe I just out-level it. Because that was way easier than I was expecting. But I am basically a fan of the Quicksilver school of fighting, you know? If a man cannot breathe, he cannot fight. If a man cannot see, he cannot fight. If a man cannot stand, he cannot fight. Basically just, if your opponent can't take a turn, they can't kill you. So let's work with that. Okay, we're typically using Monoko, whatever, to level stuff up. 10% increased damage per shield point. I do want to put that on everybody, but like I say, I'm typically using Monoko to level stuff up. Jeez, that's a lot of... Ooh, that's a good one to just have equipped. Look at that. 2,700 health and 1,500 defense. That more than doubles his... This one Picto has more defense than Monoko actually has. By a lot, in fact. That's ridiculous. That's gotta be one that stays equipped. For now, we'll just level it up, but... Yeah, man, that's fucking ridiculous. Is there anything that challenges that? That for pure defensiveness? No, the closest thing is protecting attack. Gain shell for 1 turn on base attack. Well, I'm gonna have to put that on... Yeah, I'm gonna have to give that to Verso as well, aren't I? And then, ooh, I didn't even realise I had that protecting attack. But yeah, I can put that on Verso, and then I can also give him... I'm sure I have, like, powerful on shell or something like that. I'm going to level that up first. I'll level up anti-stun in a bit. Protecting attack is gain shell for 1 turn on base attack, so just be... So Verso will just have a permanent 30% damage reduction, basically. And I'm pretty sure that... Let's just have a look through to see if we can find some stuff that does stuff to shell. Because I know I have some stuff for shell. Maybe not. Energizing shell. Gain 2 AP on applying shell. Fucking nuts, man. Gain shell for 1 turn on base attack. Base attack applies shell 4 times. Give 2 AP on applying shell. It's just it's just overkill. There's no point. He already gets 9 AP for using his base attack, so as funny as it is, there's no point in doing it. Although it might, if those two together are cheaper, because obviously gain shell for 1 turn on base attack is just good. That's a lot of defensive stats as well. It might be worth equipping that Picto, just as an actual Picto, because none of this base attack stuff is actually good for anybody else, because I don't use anybody else's base attack. There we go, we can put that, yeah. Defense and speed, it means dropping his speed down a bit. But I'm pretty sure that energizing attack 2 isn't even... Particularly, it's a better Picto, isn't it? I mean, 3,000 health and 500 defense. It's better than 177 speed. It just is. I can always find something else to change other things up. So I'm going to put that on. I'm going to put anti-stun on you. So that seems like a good thing to level up. It's also just a very good Picto in general. Just make him tanky. I like having Monoko tanky as well. and I'll figure something else out as far as that's concerned. What was it called? He loses some speed, and I can, protecting attack. Gain shell for 1 turn on base attack. Just perpetual shell. And it's also 3,000 fucking health, 524 defense. Brutal. Minoko now has 2,500 defense, which is more than double the defense of anybody else. That Picto is fucking nuts. That is just so much stat. Now I can't remember what I actually took off. Oh yeah, it was the shield thing, wasn't it? It was one of the shield things that I actually want on everybody. Quick break. Play again on breaking a target. Oh, we've found some good stuff that I just didn't realise we had. Just not paying attention to what I've been picking up. Play again on break. Ah, that's, yeah. It seems like a good thing to put on Verso. But the game, these don't stack. Like, if there's one thing that lets you play again, the other thing that lets you play again won't work. So there's not really any point doing that. Because he's going to be using his play again turn to use the auto hit to break in the first place. So it seems like a good thing. Still though, 28% crit rate. That's pretty nuts. It would be a good Picto to have on him in general, but you know. Alright, now I've taken off energizing attack, I think it was. Yeah. You have to bear that in mind. Fuck it, I'm gonna base. And sort that out now. And then probably go farm more. How much does it cost? Let's see, energizing support probably, isn't it? Energizing attack 2, I think it was. It's the only one I've got. Plus 1 AP on base attack. And it hits 4 times. Yeah, in order to continue on with what I'm doing, I need that. It's 15. Okay. We'll work around it. Not a big deal. 15A. Oh, I've found a lot of colour of Lumina. I didn't realise I'd found that much. Nice. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And 2 for luck. Alright. I was down to like 40 colour of Lumina a minute ago. Now I all of a sudden find I has a shit ton. Now, what was the Picto that I just bastard? Protecting attack, very good. But he's only got around the same amount of defense as my Owl. What have I... Why does she have such high defense? She's got 10 more points in defense than Verso does. I just equipped something that gives him 524. Oh, she's energizing burn gives her 401 defense. That kind of makes sense. Energizing start. We need to take that off of her and put some... it's expensive though. That's like... It's only 20. 20 is not so bad. Not as expensive as I thought it was. But it's shit Picto. It only gives 513 health. That's just garbage. I need to find something high level that's actually good for her, and then I can just flick 20 more Lumina to her and give energizing start via Lumina. Then it has to be something that's actually good for her. 20% of a gradient charge on hitting a marked target. I mean, that's just in general pretty good. 27 crit rate, 413 speed, that is actually pretty good. And like I say, generally, it's a coin flip whether the target's going to be marked or not, but usually there's a mark flying around sometimes. So maybe charging mark, it does match her criteria. I don't really want her speed any faster than Verso's though. Verso being the first person to take a turn is just in general good. If there's, because he's the one that lays down the marks. Nobody else does that. He puts them on there. Everyone else just perpetuates them. And I think equipping that Picto is going to bump her speed up to higher than his, which I don't want. There is a Picto that's first hit. But I remember when I equipped it, it didn't work. First strike, play first. That can't cost very much to equip. It means putting more Lumina on Verso, though, and he's already got so much. That doesn't matter. Probably doesn't cost that much. Alright, yeah. Let's just see how much it costs. First strike. Probably offensive, I'm guessing. Nope, not offensive. Oops. Sorry about that. First strike, 10. That's not so bad. We'll flip him another. Suck my hell. Flip him another 9. He has so much more than everybody else. But I enjoy the build. I just enjoy the build. Bloody hell. What? This is why I tend to do 2 for luck whenever I do that. Just so that I don't have to risk going back through the menu again. First strike, play first. Right, now, what I wanted to do, just as long as I still have enough to do it, is take Energizing Star off of her, see how much it costs. 20. That's not cheap. That's not peanuts. How much does she have at the moment? Yeah, so 16. Okay, what was I going to equip her with? The mark thing, wasn't it? Just because it had good stats. Yeah, crit rate up to particularly high level, so that she's always critting. Charging mark, 20% of a gradient charge, and more gradient charge is always good. More gradient charge you got, the better. Like Color of Lumina, it's never a bad thing. And 20% of it as well. Excellent, 27%. It's just a good thing to have. Alright, now I need to give her another so-and-so amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And 2 for luck. Ooh, 269. Nice. Okay. Energizing start. wasn't it? Energizing Star 4, yeah. All of these need to be equipped in order for people. Everybody needs all of them, except for Verso. Obviously, Verso is not. He's an outlier because he gets so much AP for other stuff. But I should still have all of the energizing starts on Verso as well. But it's not as much of a factor as everything else that he does. Nonetheless, cool. That's got her crit rate up to 74%. That's a pretty significant boost. We also get more gradient. And she's considerably faster. By like 40% faster or something. It's good. 1-8. She's now faster than Monoko. Verso is still the... No, he's not the fastest, but... for the next couple of levels, I'm going to focus on getting his agility up. I don't think it's going to make enough difference, to be honest, but... Alright, that's everything taken care of, I believe. Quite a significant buff. I probably should exercise something similar with double burn as well. Double burn is a massive 30. A massive 30 luminous to equip double burn as a lumina. But it's tanking her stats by having it equipped as a Picto. Now, I could afford to do it. It's just I don't like dropping below a certain level of colour of lumina either. Because then if I pick something up, I want to be able to equip it straight away. What would I replace critical burn with? She doesn't really need more crit rate. If I get rid of that, she might, actually. But I'd rather... 70% crit is... around 70% crit is fine. Doesn't need to be at 100% when the target's burning. Above 60% is perfectly fine if you've got critical burn. Obviously, anti-stun is getting equipped. It just has to be equipped. That is just so beefy. Just such an insane amount of defensive. What does he have now? Now he has 5,000 health, 2,500 defense. Just so tanky. I love it. I should probably equip it to somebody who's actually going to, like, I should probably equip it to Verso, really. Because that way, he won't die, and he, as long as Verso stays up, due to all his ability to take a second attack and everything, he can drop some damage. Granted, it won't be that much damage. It's getting pretty beefy, his actual damage. But regardless of how much damage it is, it's still damage, and he can do that and still revive somebody. So I should probably focus on making him as defensive as possible, really, given his build. And it's also his weapon. His weapon, it synergizes with vitality and defense. So I'd probably be doing him a great service. I don't think the stats that you get from Pictos actually benefit your weapon. I don't think they do. I think that's specifically your stats, not what you get from Pictos. Pretty sure about that. Don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure. Either way, it still makes sense to have him be quite tanky. I like having Monoko as tanky because, I don't know, it just seems to fit him, really. still want to get Verso's speed up higher than my else. I've given him first strike, which is fine. But then when rotation happens, like sure he'll move first on the first attack, which is fine, but then it'll correct itself after that. And he won't be moving first anymore. And you'll have a turn where the rotation's all messed up. Still, if I could find him a Picto that can replace something, like combo attack 2, again, its second chance is 40. Second chance's stats are pretty crap. But second chance in general is good. I'd probably have to take combo attack 2 off just for the sake of not spending too much Lumina, because I've already got so much invested in him. Now, ideally, he gets quite a lot from protecting attack. Critical burn is now... Yeah, I forgot I found that. I've had critical burn, like I say, since like level 1. It was one of the first things I got. I assume most people get it too, around that level. But I recently found a thing to upgrade it to level 25, so now it's really good. It's also only 5 Lumina to equip it as a thing. However, that would solve a lot of my problems. That would be ideal. And then I'd have to... Yeah, it's a lot of thought. I never heal anyway. Just due to the fact that most people get killed in one hit and everything, I've never gotten into the habit of healing very much. % of a gradient charge on breaking a target. Breaks. That's the thing about these Pictos that give you bonuses on breaking a target. Breaks just don't happen that often. I don't really see the point in specializing towards it. But the stats on these are pretty good. And he is likely to break stuff. Gradient break seems like the way to go. Combo attack 2 gives too much speed to take off. I'm trying to make him faster than Mayao. Taking off second chance and giving him enough Lumina to do that seems like the only way to go about it. I'd like Monoko, I'd like everybody to have second chance. It's not a very good Picto, but it is a very good ability. Just die, resurrect instantly. It's good. It's going to cost an awful lot of Lumina to do that. You know, I'd need 80 to do it for both people. But it is a bit of a shit Picto. Gradient break is also a good thing. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking a second ago, was have gradient break on him, because he's typically the one to break stuff, because of his attack. 50% of a gradient charge on breaking a target is also just very, very good. Yeah, it's gotta be done, hasn't it? How much colour do I have? I I have enough to do it for Verso, but not enough to do it for Monoko. Fuck it. Right, now we can fix that. He loses a bit of health, but it doesn't matter. The benefits are quite extreme. At 85% critical, that's way more critical than he needs. Alright, Survivor, I believe it was. How is Survivor? Oh, it's defensive, isn't it? It's got to be. Second chance. Revive with 100% health. Only once per battle. What's Survivor then? Survive fatal damage. Okay, yeah. He does have Survivor, but he doesn't have Second Chance. Survivor's probably better than Second Chance. Ideally, I guess I want both of them equipped. Yeah, that's probably something to aim for. Okay, not sure, I should probably go farm some Colours of Lumina, really. I think I'll go farm for a bit. One second. Not sure where else to go. I know what I'm going to do. Before I farming's not the most fun thing to stream. But I'm probably going to do it in a minute. First of all, though, I'm going to have a crack at this son of a bitch. Whereabouts is he? No, he's around here somewhere. Nope, I'm actually miles away. I ended up all the way down here. I already left where I was. I was exploring this region. I'm relatively confident I've covered it quite well. Alright, northwest. Bit of a journey. There's Sprong. Everything's gonna change after I beat that son of a bitch. Not everything, but quite a lot of things. However, I'll get to him soon enough. His time will come. Apparently I haven't been in here, wherever here is.
Flash through the sky.
What is this place? Why haven't I been in here? Floating cemetery. Hey, Eskia. Oh, what do we have here? Let's take a look around, shall we? See what we have. Now, this sticks in my mind. There's a reason to come here. I can't remember what it was. Ah, last Neveron. Last dude. Which weapon should I wield? Spear. It is settled. Find me inside the building. I will be waiting. Yeah, the last Neveron. I knew it was in my head for a reason. Looked up how to do that trophy. So I was like, I don't want to waste my time looking around for these fuckers. I don't look up that many things, but stuff like that, yeah, I'll look up. I should probably look up where the other Gestrel children are as well. I think I've got 1 or 2 of them left to do. It's another trophy that I need to clean up. I'm not going to fight him, because I haven't killed any of these Nevrons that are friendly. I didn't even know about the reward either. It's like, if you kill them after you do their quest, then the Neveron that gives you 100 colour of Lumina is hostile to you. I don't think you get that reward by killing him. I think you only get it by being nice to the Nevrons, but it's also like, they're friendly, and some of them are quite funny. I hated the Troubadour Nevrons with their fucking trumpets and stuff. They always pissed me off. And then I met that friendly one that you've got to, he's trying to figure out how to not kill people with his trumpet. So he plays notes, and you've got to parry only the ones that hurt you. There's like, he shoots out 2 different types of attacks consistently and repeatedly, and some of them heal you, some of them damage you, and you're supposed to parry the ones that damage you but let the ones that heal you hit you. And then he's like, good, thank you so much, you've helped me learn how to not kill people. I was like, oh, I like these trumpet dudes now. Hey, dude, what the hell? I don't want to do this.
Let's carve a path.
Not even a match for me.
Let's carve
Although,
a path.
you know, now that I have done the quest, I am quite strongly considering going back and killing them all, just to see if they give decent rewards. I'll probably end up looking up, and yeah, that's a pretty strong ability. That was on A rank, which is where it's supposed to be for bonus damage, so I guess not that much. But Steeled Strike, I was using that for quite some time, and now I'm like, no, I don't think that's very good at all. This was to be expected, and yet... Why make you choose your weapon? Could you not choose your sins for yourself? Each amongst my kind has chosen a weapon from amongst those 3. Yet I feel no particular attraction to any of them. I feel only duty. You wish to fight so badly? My kind knows only battle. We are born into a world of strife, yet I seem to be the only one who does not revel in it. Is this a test? Yes, a test, in which I was the subject. When our battle began, something stirred within me, something fleeting. I almost recognized it. Is that what my brethren feel? No, maybe. I've pondered this again and again. How do the others fight so effortlessly, with such abandon? Why am I unable to do the same? Though I fight alongside them, I am an imposter. This has continued for long enough. I wish to end my life while I am still the one in controlling it. Expeditioner, kill me. Are you sure? Why not find a new purpose? Ending this existence is my new purpose. It's the only fight I truly hunger for. If you will not aid me, please go. You've made your choice. Now leave me be. Go. Poor guy. That was quite a tragic one.
Great.
Another red hood. Anything else around here? Oh, the trophy didn't pop. I just realised I should have gotten a trophy for that. I really, really hope that fucking quest at the start to get the mushroom for him. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was all of them. I mean, I know I couldn't do that one because I missed the thing. I didn't do it before the end of Act 1. And you can't do it after Act 1. It's fucked. I'm gonna have to... If I want to complete the trophy, I'm going to have to start a New Game Plus playthrough from the look of things, because I'm pretty sure that was the last Neveron quest. That's all we have here. Looks like that's all we have to do here. A couple of colours. See, I found this quite a lot. When I'm like, I've set in mind there's like something that I'm supposed to do, and then I either do or don't do it. And I usually get sidetracked doing something else and then stumble upon the thing that I originally set out to do. I'm gonna kill him to see if the trophy pops. Oh no, I can't. I can't kill him now. Okay. Okay, fine. Looks like that's all that's here. Fair enough. But yeah, the trophy to bring the Gestrel the mushroom. Some guides say that that is part of the aiding the enemy trophy. Some don't. So, I don't know. I hope it's not, because for a start, Gestrels aren't Neverons. So it doesn't make sense that it would be.
Take it to the sky.
But I guess I must have missed one.
Here we go.
It's entirely possible that I just missed one early on
Flashing through the
that
sky.
I can go back and do.
Flashing through the sky.
These guys just look like they want to be fucked up, don't they? They're guarding something. And it's something that I want. Who's first? He gets powerful on... Yeah, now he gets powerful and shell on his attacks. That's brutal. I didn't realise I got powerful on auto attacks as well. Awesome. Alright, what do we want to roll with? Yes, this is giving me much better flow. Yeah, it's actually pretty tough. Well, we'll drop. Let's see if we can drop this guy. Oh, resistant to lightning. Picked the wrong one there, didn't I? Oh well. Let's see how well this goes. No, he's weak to fire. That works. Glad I didn't hit the one on the left. He was a bit of a pussy, wasn't he? Oh, I was expecting more hits because I was fighting that boss in the Crimson Forest that does that frozen attack, but he has like seven hits with it, so I was just expecting a lot more. Obviously, not the case with his smaller brethren. He's pretty tough though, isn't he? Yeah, a lot more HP than I was expecting. Let's just finish him off with a bit of style. Plus 1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled. Fucking stupid. Alright, let's see what we got here. Nothing. I guess I must have picked it up early. Oh, that's another one though. Oh. Level 29 picked over. Won't be good.
Oh, wow.
Just some chroma. I'm a bit skinned, so... Seriously, that's it? Maybe I did this earlier on. It looks like a place I probably would have trashed earlier on.
So, here I come.
So does this, but I'm gonna hit it anyway. See what they got for me. He's weak to fire, so that's good to know. Oh, yeah, never mind. Never mind. We'll just... Yeah. Definitely earlier game enemies. They were just standing around looking like they wanted some, so I gave them some.
Take it to the sky.
Time for a swim. Alright, where's what I'm looking for? Where is this son of a bitch? There he is. The crows. I kind of imagine that a lot of people didn't realise this. I like to think myself quite clever. But it seemed pretty obvious to me, but I was also kind of surprised. There's a lot of crows in this area. When you first get here, there's none of this. But there's a lot of crows, and if you go around, they're all like perched up in places and everything. And I noticed that I could kill them, and I was like, the place is called The Crows. There are crows that I can kill. I'm gonna go around and kill them all and see if something happens. And there's a lot of them, and they're in kind of sneaky places. And after I got like most of the way through it, I was kind of thinking, nothing's gonna happen. And then I killed the last one, and this guy showed up. So that's pretty neat. He kicked my ass pretty good before. See if he's actually endgame content or not. I haven't fought him since I was like level 40 or something. He's pretty dodgy. Yeah. Well, we can still hit him though. Cool, works for me. Means that we can only really rely on shots. Obviously we've got much better shots going on now than we've ever had before. I'm going to rely on those. He's already lost a lot of HP, so I'm comfortable with this. Damn. How about that? First strike is pretty damn good, huh? Yeah, he's not as tough as I thought he was. Yeah, we got a hit on. Guessing that now he can't dodge everything. Oh, yes, you can. Yeah. Burn death. Shielding death on death, allies gain 3 shield points. That's pretty cool. And a new weapon for CL. Bunch of Luminas learned. What else do we get? Show me. Minasan. I'll take a look at it. Minasan. Sun skills have increased damage for each foretell on the target. Moon skills don't generate moon charges anymore. That seems a bit shit. With at least one active sun charge, gain 1 additional AP per foretell consumed. Base attack can consume 1 sun charge. That's a bit crap. Maybe it's got some hidden uses to it, make it actually pretty good, that I don't know. But hey, yes, I considered him to be somewhat of an old nemesis. I remember back then I was like not too sure of exactly how I was going to go about killing him, because obviously he dodges. He dodged a lot more when I was lower level, and I didn't have the ability to absolutely full-on nuke like I do now. But yeah, that wasn't such a big deal. I was expecting a little more fight than that, Jack. Right, I'm going to take anti-stun off, just for now. I'll bear in mind that I want to put it back on. I just earned something. Shielding death, that seemed pretty good. On death, allies gain 3 shield points. Everyone should have that. Our shields will go through the roof with the amount we die. Bound to be like 40 Lumina or something to level up, to equip it. I'm probably strong enough to take on some of the endgame stuff now, I imagine. Yeah, have I found you before? I don't think I found you before. What's up, bro? I love Gestros. Yeah, some outfits. Short, white, double braid, curly. Fight me, you prick! Yeah, Gestros are brilliant. Aha! Go home. Don't know how many I've got left to find now. That might have been the last one.
Take to the sky.
Oh, I haven't been here. If I had, I would have blown that up already. I think these are just basic enemies though. I don't think I'm going to have any problems here. Old school enemies. Exactly what I wanted, really. I wanted some easy fights to level up the Lumina I just found. Picto, rather. Have I cracked this open before, or have I not? I have not. Critical break. 25% increased break damage on critical. Ooh! It's another thing we want to put on Versa. Well, everyone, really, but... Have I been here before? I keep encountering things that I haven't been to before, so... Nope, I haven't been here before. Another record. Let's see what's inside. Isle of the Eyes. Well, we've got masts. This looks like it's going to be a big place, which is good. I wanted more, like I say, I wanted more fights. I think I'm going to be over-leveled for this. Whatever it is. But I need more stuff.
An advantage.
And if I can avoid farming Clair Obscur, I will. In the name of doing something that I haven't done before. Oh, there's a Patanga around. Okay. I mean, that's a dead thing. I can already hear it. That's definitely the tank's noise. Do I just jump down? Fuck is that noise? Oh, looks like, yeah, I just jumped down. I didn't want to, but here we go. There you are. Boogly 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 boogly. Boogly boo. I saw where I'm supposed to chase him to a second ago, now I can't find where it is. Oh shit, I had it. It was right there. Around that way then. There you go. Prepare to be annihilated. Oh, he's actually a bit tougher than I expected.
Ready to
Eternal Mark! Obviously we're just supposed to snipe this thing and not actually hit. It's not dying though. It's staying alive for quite a long time. See, these guys are always funny little special game like mini game combats, really. As you can tell from the jovial music, same as the mimes, there's special ways to fight them. Man, having first strike on Verso was actually brilliant. I don't know if it's because of first strike or because his agility's really high, but yeah. There we go. Grandiose and colours, all good. Nice and easy. Let's see what else this place has for us. Nice place. Bit fucked up. Is that it? That can't be it. Whoa. Okay. Are we supposed to jump across there then? We can't make that jump. It's ridiculous. There's gotta be a grapple point somewhere. Just not see it. Oh, there's a boss over there. That's definitely a boss. Alright. Well, they wouldn't shouldn't leave us with no way to get back out. Now, obviously I'm just missing quite a few things. Maybe I wasn't supposed to fall down. Typically those Patan guys are a bit hidden, so I guess I wasn't supposed to fall down. Yeah, I don't think I came up here last time, I just fell. Oh no, this is where I started. Okay. You're confusing me, game. Where do you want me to go? There's no way to get across, but the fact that we can fall is insightful. Because typically you can't fall off of stuff unless they want you to actually go in some direction. Yeah, I can't fall off in that direction, but I can fall off in this direction. Go figure. Let me go over there and kill you, dude. I really want to fight that thing now. I've been a little bit like, well, la-di-da, just kind of bumbling around. And now that there's a boss in the distance that I can't quite get to, I really want to fight it. That's quite creepy. Where's that dead axe on? Emma. There we go. Well, this is the first time in a long time that they've given me something like this. It's just kind of... well, where do I go? I don't see anything. Don't make me ask the internet. I'm not ready to give up yet, and yes, I consider asking the internet giving up. It's very much what you do when you can't. When you're either completely stumped or just can't be fucked. That's what you do. I'm not quite there yet, but I'm getting there quite quickly. That looks likely. Maybe not. I figure they wouldn't let me walk up this if it wasn't relevant. Yeah, there you go. Okay, what good does this do me? No fucking good at all. No grapple points. No ability to climb higher. Quite simply, that can't be it. I feel like I'm missing something. I mean, usually it's quite straightforward, you grapple or whatever, but they do like confusing you with stuff like this, don't they? And this probably isn't anything. I'm probably wasting my time walking up this thing. It's probably not anything to do with climbing up on this thing. am missing any other clues to the contrary. Yeah, climb up here, climb up here. There's nothing. Maybe you can make that jump. And that's all I've got to go on, because it doesn't look so far from over here. And like I say, they wouldn't let you attempt to jump. No, I couldn't jump to the right, could I? It wouldn't let me jump to the right. I could only jump forward. What do you want me to do, game? What do you want me to do? Ah, there's an invisible wall there. There's nothing else to jump to, nothing else to grab onto. No grapple points. I thought maybe I could jump to that, but it's so unusual for them to enable you to jump across like that. To enable you to fall off of something. Like, by the rules of gaming, they put invisible walls everywhere they don't want you to run off of somewhere. So if you're allowed to fall off of something, there's generally a reason for it. What this one could be, though, I don't know. That's all I've got. That's literally all I've got. That I can shoot the boss from here. This is literally all I've got, man. I don't think it's doing anything, but maybe I'll piss it off enough that it'll repair the bridge and come and fight me or something, I don't know. Yes. Well, shit. Alright, I think I'm gonna look it up. Wasted enough time trying to figure this out. There's no immediate answer, and I don't like shit like this particularly much. I don't even find it satisfying when I figure it out. There's not a moment of, oh yeah, I see, for me. I just go, oh, well, that was fucking stupid, wasn't it? So, yeah. I don't like it, but I'm probably going to look at it. I'm just going to run back to the start, see if there's any kind of grapple or something that I've missed right at the start. I don't think there is. Okay, fine. I'm running outside and I am asking the internet. What's the name of this place? It is Isle of Arms. Oh. Yeah, I would have never figured that one out. Shoot the eyes on dead enemies. Oh yeah, they watch you. Oh yeah. That's one. One down here, wasn't there? That's two. And where's the third? I'll happily look for the third. I don't mind doing that. Where's the third one? I take it back. Not happily look for the third, but I'll still do it. Put some effort in. I don't need the computer to tell me every little detail about the answer, but yeah, I didn't notice those eyes actually watched you at all. Actually not that complicated. Where's the last one then? It's got to be 3, isn't it? It just makes sense. Three is the magic number. Doop doo, doop dooby doo, doop doop doo, doop ja. Oh fuck. Maybe I will ask the internet where they all are. What an annoying area. I'm sure that some people like this sort of thing. There's got to be a lot of them out there. But not me. I kind of just like getting on with stuff. It's weird the amount of people I talk to that do like puzzle games and whatnot. And I'm like, I like figuring out how to make beastie builds and stuff like that. Those are my kind of puzzles. Wandering around doing essentially nothing, trying to figure something out in a video game just isn't my idea of fun. No shade intended towards people who do find fun in that. That's fair enough. You enjoy yourself. For me, I'd rather they didn't keep putting shit like this into my video games to slow me down. If I wanted to play a puzzle game, I'd play a puzzle game. You know, it's just how it is for me. Alright, I guess there's one more eye somewhere. Unless I just need to approach the bridge now. Killed 2. I think that'd be enough. Nope. Fuck it. 3 dead enemies with eyes. Shoot the eyes. Oh, thank you, internet, for being moderately helpful. Just tell me where they are. The internet's just like, shoot the 3 eyes. I guess I could actually click on a web page and investigate further, but I already feel like I've given up quite heavily on this. It would be nice if I could at least find the 3rd one. All by myself. All these roots and shit look similar to their corpses. I suppose just find an eyeball. Random eyeball littered around. Like that. There we go. Okay, in the end, I did get a little bit of satisfaction from it. Okay, that was quite clever. I don't entirely retract my statement, but I don't feel that it was reinforced. So yes, good job, Expedition 33. Good job indeed. Big boy. I get the sense that there wasn't even a danger warning when I came in here, so he can't be that tough. He's going to be incredibly tough, isn't he? He looks very unique.
Let's carve a path.
See what I mean about the shields, though? Not a big deal. No, if I can make that much of a dent in him with just my attacks, he can't be too bad. Okay, can't shoot the masks. Should have probably held out. But that's fine. We'll just stack them up, rack them up. Continue on. Okay, time to set this motherfucker on fire. Yeah, I was a little bit worried. I probably shouldn't have been. This is... He's not going to get a turn. This is done. I guess I was supposed to do this a lot earlier. And greater. What is the point of that? Anything special? New weapon for my owl, which I will probably never use. 2 grandiose catalysts. Some colour. And that's it. Okay, well, another chromatic guy down, I guess. But yeah, I was obviously supposed to do this much earlier on. It's rare that I encounter a boss that I actually wreck that hard. Nonetheless, progress. The puzzle was actually the hardest part. It's not an uncommon thing when you're a complete dunce like me. But still, progress is progress, and... well... I guess there's nothing else here. Interesting little area, though. I did actually feel a bit satisfied when I found the 3rd eye. Which is rare for me. Like I say, usually when I finish a puzzle like that, I just go, well, that was dumb. But no, it wasn't a bad one. I enjoyed that. Anything else here? Anything else at all? No. Just a big empty space. Alright, well, at least I found another little area to explore. thought this was going to be big, but it's actually quite small. Although I've probably spent more time here than anywhere else so far in this stream. Let's skip and hop our way away. If I can find my way back out. Yeah, it's just up the steps, isn't it? Okay. Not a bad little place. Kind of wish I'd found it earlier, so that I could have actually seen what that boss did. But, these things happen. We are a bit odd now, it's got to be said. We've gone from getting absolutely smashed to shit by every single thing we encounter
Through the sky.
to doing the smashing. Pretty sure I've been in here. Pretty sure I've done this one. The canvas, yeah, I've been in there. I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. I'll go back and do the... Shit, where was it? I've only done level 1 of this place, because level 2 was a bit tough. It's not all the way back there. It's... I can't even remember what it was called now. Oh yeah, the Endless Tower. Which is... I think it's that. Yeah, that would be it. Okay, south.
Flashing through the sky.
Ooh, found some lumina. I actually went around the map intentionally looking for the... Oh no, this is... Okay, fine. Detour. The first one of these I've found that is actually... Renoir's Drafts. Ooh, danger. Well, I'm going to get myself killed. Because it's been a while. Let's see.
We're below the monolith, where he was
Ooh.
sealed.
Careful.
I have been interested because when I finished the game, someone mentioned that there was one of the reports that I found. And someone mentioned that the real danger isn't the paintress, it's below the monolith. And we found that dungeon. So that's cool. I don't imagine I'll make much progress because I'm not even... I imagine that this will be sort of like, yeah, be level 99 before you come here sort of thing. And I'm at level 80. I'm a pretty tough level 80, but let's go pick a fight with someone and see. No, those are like all chromatics. Special music. Oh, that's not so bad. At least that one's... Well, actually, I say that's not so bad. That's a lot of health for a flying enemy. There's a lot of health for a flying enemy. Let's see how well things go. Okay. I'll hit a Defiant Strike. I'll start on this one since he looks like he'll actually take damage. Yeah, not so much. Not so bad on the old health there. Tough enemies. A boss is going to kill me, that's for sure. That's a bit of luck. Shit, too early. That's alright. Okay, not so bad. Burning canvas time. We've got a gradient. How stacked is she? She's pretty stacked. He's close to break. Fuck it. Take the safety route. Don't know how tough this is going to get. Alright, we can kill mobs here. That's good. They did not even get a turn, so I'm quite comfortable to continue on.
End of the line.
Yeah, we're okay to explore here. Immediate play when falling below 30% health. Oh yeah, okay. Don't need that. Well, okay. Not as bad as I was expecting it to be. And we get to explore some deep lore. My general rule of thumb is if I can wipe them out, if I can wipe out the mobs, then I can possibly fight the boss. But the difficulty spikes they're all over the place in this game. I mean, people have commented that the difficulty spikes are everywhere. It's not actually as random as it appears. There is a formula to it. Chromatic enemies are basically endgame super bosses that you can fight and possibly beat while you're playing through the main game. So you typically just either, oh god, 2 of these motherfuckers. This isn't going to be a fun one. But you typically, I always fight the chromatic enemies when I find them, and then I judge, usually based on how fast they are. Like, if I can actually get a turn in, if it's fair, even if they've got 2 turns versus my 1 turn, I'll still have a go at that. But if they're so much faster than you that they just take like 5 turns when you can't even get 1 move in, then yeah, you're probably out level. It's a pretty good rule of thumb. It served me pretty well. These guys are not dying. That's just so much health on a flying enemy. Just too much health. Oh, no, I take it back. This one's going out. Bye-bye! Maybe we should have started off with the bigger guy. Do some chip damage. Alright, question. Do I wanna... or do I wanna? Yeah, fuck it, I've got an idea. I think this guy's gonna die. We can do that. Yeah, she's fine. She's got dead energy, so she goes straight back up to 9. It's fine. Pyro! I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that the boss will kill me, but it won't be unbeatable. Burn damage! Ha 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 ha. Has Monoko finished his Lumina yet? Is that finished? Yes. Shielded Death, although it's pretty good. I still got more stuff to level up. Immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle, speed and crit. 36% crit though, that's pretty ridiculous. Monoko could actually benefit from that, because his crit is quite low. At 50%, I consider 50% low. 60% is good. 75% is spot on. Anything over that, I'm just wasting time, really. I've got a lot of stuff that I can level up, but nothing that really I care about. Actually, I think he's okay to use that. 3 shields on battle start, but max health is halved. And because he's got that fucking... Oh no, he doesn't have it equipped anymore. I forgot about that. I took it off. I'll probably put it back on. I'll level that up, though. Shielding Death is also pretty good. We'll consider equipping that to people. We get around to it. Okay, left or right? Where did I come in from? Far left of me. Do love me some piano work. That doesn't look very healthy. Well, that's gotta be forward, hasn't it? Oh, I know what that guy is. I know those. Those aren't actually that scary. Hello, boy. Alina and I, we used to understand each other but both of us lived for the process of creation more so than the product, capturing the essence of an idea, half-formed, nebulous, teetering on the edge of existence, shaping it into being. But she's changed. She no longer cares for the act of painting, only what her painting can achieve, and she will drive herself mad trying to paint what is unpaintable. Judging by these paintings, some might say the same of you. She's not mad, she's struggling with grief. Not much daylight between the two. I live it every day. It's why I paint. The process helps me make sense of the echoes and find my bearings. Every painting is proof that I have not surrendered to despair. But it's no longer the same for her. Aline. The man has gone silent. No, he's still talking. She no longer cares for me. Okay, fine, I'll go with this option this time. It is the process that moves me. Being able to shape and mold a composition helps me to understand and create order, to tame the chaos and create something unique to me. Creation requires the will to act, so every painting I make is proof that I have not surrendered to despair. And he's just not going silent, is he? Wow, that's unusual. It is very noir, though. Ugh. The scarecrow did its job and scared the shit out of me. I think I'm going to go this way because I think this is not forward. I don't want to go forward. I want to treasure seek as much as I can before going forward. These little spindly guys. They're kind of annoying, but they're not too bad. Of course, I'm judging this based on the earlier variant of this enemy. These could be absolute nightmares. They might have an entirely different moveset, I don't know. Bust, you son of a bitch. Not a whole lot of damage there. How much AP? Oh shit, I probably should have. Yeah, keep forgetting, because I'm new to using Endbringer, but it does seem like a pretty damn good ability. And anyway, we need to lay down more of these to just bust these guys. The glowing light thing. There we go. So 5 left will do. Go for a follow-up. We'll hit you. Whoa! Yeah. Follow up, baby. That's the shit. These guys out first. Weak to fire, not so good for you, eh? This one can't be weak to fire too, but what the hell, it's our big gun. Yep, it's weak to fire too. Bye-bye. Not a big deal. I was a bit scared when I came in here. But we're trouncing through the mobs. They haven't gotten a single... Oh, look at that one. She's got a knife in her side and everything. Being able to beat the mobs isn't the same as being able to beat the boss. But like I say, it's a good point of reference sort of thing. You can say, well, I could kill the mobs, so I've got a shot against the boss. The boss will probably still kill me. Depends what kind of... Seeing as it's endgame content, I don't have a whole lot to compare it to. But like, the same thing was true of the last dungeon that I cleared, which was the Gestural place. And I absolutely ripped through all of the mobs, no problem. And I got up to the boss and it absolutely whooped the shit out of me. It didn't mean the boss was unbeatable, it was completely beatable. I just needed to remember how to fight it and do that. But it was a challenge. Right, do I want to, or do I want to? Fuck it. But, yeah. Trying to make one of these guys dead, they are quite dangerous. Jesus. It's a lot of health. We'll just make sure one of them is dead. Yeah, good thing I overestimating my enemy or underestimating my enemy, whatever. I wasn't doing that. They were actually genuinely tons of HP. Damn, that rules, though. Oh, he absorbs them. Cool, save me. I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with that, dude. I'm actually not scared of you. I'm scared of those other guys. Unless he's got something really interesting to bring to the table, he shouldn't be a problem.
Ready to strike.
Oh, he's weak to lightning damage too. Kind of wish I'd have still had Strike Storm equipped, but that is a lot of HP though. That is an awful lot of HP. And I don't have any lightning damage anymore because I took off the other thing. That kinda sucks. Oh well. Let's see if he doesn't like light damage. So I good though. Yep, he's weak to light damage. That works for me. Shit, too early. But yeah, see, he's only got like 2 basic attacks, and his whole thing is just applying blight. It's not a big deal, it just takes a long time to kill. That's, yeah, Ramesur Bonk isn't going to work. He's probably going to absorb that damage. He's weak to lightning, he's weak to light. Not weak to fire, unfortunately. The gradient will provide. That'll switch me off of Virtuos, I don't want to do that. Not mark. It's got a little bit of fire. Fuck it, burning canvas. It's not particularly, not a particularly scary enemy. He just looks scary and has a ton of HP. It'd help if I could actually parry for a change. So these attacks are easy to parry. I'm just not doing it right. I want to hit you with something large and nasty. I want to hit you very hard with something large and nasty. Okay, we'll go with that. It lets us spam a few more shots. Yeah, it's pretty good damage. 260k, not terrible. Buggery's not marked again. Ramesur Bonk isn't going to do it either. I'll roll with... Yeah, I'm just going to smack him, fuck it. Minoko's AP isn't high enough. Alright, Blade Strike. Go on. There, easy. Now the true damage can begin. Yeah, Blighted Wave, yada yada yada. This is still burning by 12. I haven't been using disengagement. Okay, yeah, I'll disengage now. This should work out quite perfectly. Oh, he's landing back up. Better hit that. This is a break coming up.
Time to end this.
No reason to do that. Endbringer, absolutely. Heal. I'm not at A rank, but it's, yeah, increased damage. Got stun, so this should be massive damage. Almost a million, yeah. Almost 1 million damage. We're getting there. We're getting to pro level. Yeah, I don't need to do any of that. I'll just leave it for Mayal. Mayal can go nuts. And he's weak to he's weak to fire damage now because she used disengagement. So, what the fuck? That is such low damage. Go figure. Alright, well... Despite the fact I'd used disengagement to make him weak against fire damage, that was just not the kind of damage that I was hoping for. Actually, just gonna throw a mark on him. Should have popped everything else first, but just wanted to ensure that everything was set up correctly. Actually, fuck it, 3 points gommage. Should be good enough. Nope. Still. 1.2 million, yeah, gommage, not to be fucked with. And she's got enough for Gustav's homage too, this guy's good. But yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. If she'd finished that combo, that would have been like an additional 600k, so that would have been like 1.7 million damage in one turn from her. Pretty fucking ridiculous. I was expecting her to just gommage the motherfucker, because every time I've used that ability, it's just sent them straight to hell, so I've never even seen the full damage of it. Just the first time I have seen how much damage it can do. Over 1 million. I am not disappointed. It better health up. That's the unfortunate thing about blind. It taketh you down to 1 HP'th. Okay, motherfuckers, don't waste my motherfucking time! Oh, it's that boss that I just killed a minute ago. That's neat. What a nice random set of circumstances we find ourselves. My luck is just not on. No marks. We'll hit a follow up, see who we can hurt the most. Seeing as I don't know. Nope, nowhere near. Another general rule of thumb that I have is if it's an enemy that I don't know, I will generally try to kill it as quickly as possible. Like, I don't know what that guy's attacks are, so I'll try to wipe it out quickly. I don't know what it's gonna do. I don't know how to block it or dodge it, so fucking kill it before it gets to do anything. It's the general rule.
Nice.
As it turns out, Sakapet Fire would have done a lot of damage. And I'm mid-sentence, I'm getting absolutely distracted by what the fuck is that over there? That's a Lovecraftian nightmare waiting to happen. I'm getting lost as well. I'll stick to what I was doing. I blew this thing up over here that exposed this pathway, so it's unlikely that this is forward. It's probably not forward. I can never tell in this fucking game. I mean, that looks like forward, doesn't it? I hate this game sometimes. They're so good at making it so difficult to explore. Like, I just want to explore everything before I fight the boss. It's just how I like to play. I'm quite certain that most people like to play like that. And they make it so difficult. I can never tell where forward is in this game. And I'm sure that for people who are like rushing through, not trying to explore every nook and cranny, that's fine, that's puzzling, that's mystique. For me, and probably anybody else that plays the same way that I do, which is, in all honesty, most fucking gamers play that way. It's quite simple. You establish where forward is so that you can avoid it, so that you can explore and pick everything up. At the moment, it looks like there's like 3 forwards. Hey, what the fuck is that? That's just horrible. Alright. I didn't think at this point I would be stumbling across new enemies, but if ever any place it was going to be happening, it was here. As I say, I'm familiar with the other two. This guy, I don't know.
Let's calm
So
down.
best to make him disappear as quick as possible. And we're on A as well. So
End of the
adding this move to Verso's repertoire has been of great benefit. I wish we could have gotten a mark off on somebody else. Pretty sure he'll die to fire. I'll hit you. Yeah, he's a bit tough. No, we are fast enough though. Yeah, total devastation. I love that move. The little upgrades that I've made as of yesterday have really buffed my crew. Like changing out certain abilities. Well, oh yeah, Medius was start with 50% HP, and yeah, I'm going to change that back to anti-stun so that he's massively defensive, because I'm just about to fight something very big and very ugly. I mean, I don't think it's ugly, I think it's quite cool, but it definitely fits the general descriptive term of ugly, doesn't it? Okay, I see what it is now. It's just one of those revenant things, and this, yeah. I see what it is. It's like a different rendition of the creation. And this is an enemy that I don't know very well. And it's got a friend too. A friend with a lot of HP. A lot of HP. Okay, well, how do we want to do this? Okay. Missed. Cool, now I don't need to use the thing that I was actually saving up to use. Brilliant. We'll use it anyway. We'll try to take this guy out first. And I don't know. Like, I've only fought one or two creations before, because they're towards the end when you go to fight the end boss. That's the only place you encounter them. So, gonna be interesting. Put it that way. Let's try to make him disappear. So much health. This isn't gonna take the biscuit, is it? But it's worth a go. It's the hardest hitting thing we have. Oh, maybe it will. Fucking hell. Yeah. Die to fire. Haha. Totally fucked up. I hate this. Damn. Right. Damn, that Sakapet fire really fucked that thing up. The thing on the left has got to die to fire. It's just burning to death, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'll leave it to it. Apparently stanceless, which I don't like. We can correct that though. That's such shit damage. But it's fine. We're not doing it for damage, we're doing it for Pyrolus. I think I'd rather set the thing on fire and then, yeah, I got a plan. I am making a plan.
My turn.
69 stacks of burn. Nice. Giggity. Fuck it, I'm gonna shoot that thing. I'm not convinced that it's gonna die from burn. But it does have an awful lot of health. So make sure that it's dead. sticking to perfect break. It's a classic. Resistant to light damage. Perfect. No idea when that attack was coming at all. It's not marked. We don't have. If it's resistant to light, then it probably... Dark damage is probably okay. Looks like it's resistant to break too. Fuck's sake. It's not too difficult to parry. Go. Now the mark's up. See if we can keep it. Nope, it's gone.
Ready to strike.
Fine. Alright, perfect break didn't do what we wanted. That's also light damage. It's resistant to light damage, so we're not likely to break it anytime soon. Mark's already up, but fuck it. Yeah, fuck it, follow up, yeah. Resistant, light damage. We have nothing. This thing's taken me totally out of my game. It's tough. I don't have enough AP to use anything. At least Mark's staying. Fuck's sake.
You're outmatched.
It's going down though, slowly but surely. It's not providing too much of a challenge yet. I don't know what it's going to do in as its health drops. It might surprise me with something, but so far it's been pretty played by numbers. I think it does have a phase 2 actually, now that I think about it. I think as soon as I hit it, it's going to go into phase 2. And then it starts flying and shooting lasers, basically. As I recall. Okay. I'll try to get a break just as soon as I drop down below 7. Okay, we'll just keep shooting. No. Light damage, physical damage. Yeah, I need to start using Endbringer instead, because everything else is light damage besides Defiant Strike. So I'll pop Defiant Strike. Fuck you! Yeah, there it goes. It's typical. It's marked as well. How much is that? 5 2, 3, 4. 2 remaining. I can live with that. Okay. Tough little blighter. No one's died yet though, which is rare for me. I would rather apply Mark, I think. As much as... yeah. Probably rather apply Mark. 3. We've got a gradient for Verzo. We'll save that for my out. We'll shoot it. And make sure that we've got a mark up for my out, because Verso's not doing much damage. What? Fuck you. Seriously. What is your obsession with nuking that girl? Hell of a nuke for her. Jesus Christ. Just mean. Okay, though, it's burning, it's marked. Only two radiant charges. Question time. Fuck it, I'm just gonna swap. Damn it, thought I had that. No clue when those hits are coming. No clue at all. I was totally just winging that.
Ready to strike.
He's getting close to a break, which is cool. Unfortunately, as he's resistant to light damage, I don't have a whole lot to go on. Speaking of which, though, everyone else... The top leadership, everybody else's AP is quite low, so...
Worth it. Filthy spicy.
Damn it! Not enough. That's a shame. I tried bonking him on the head. Break! Got him! Well, now we're in for an interesting thing. Homage!
Get out of this, Countess.
So strong. So strong. Revive. Oh, cool. My second chance thing is leveled up to 31. That's pretty brutal. I don't know if I just took... No, it's Survivor I just took off, wasn't it, I think? Second chance is a good one to have equipped. Especially now that it's actually level 31, it's gonna be quite strong. Have a look at that. Does anyone actually have... No, okay, let's take a look. Second chance now gives... 4,000 health and 15% crit. That's pretty brutal. That's a ridiculous amount of health. Anti-stun is still the king, though. That's just 3k health and 1,500 defense. Just that, damn. If I pair both of those together, that's just... I mean, 7,000 health, 1,500 defense. Yeah, if I just put both of those on somebody, it's basically meaning that they won't die. I mean, you saw during that fight, I mean, granted, the boss was mostly nuking my out, but Minoko wasn't going down. He's just... That Picto is just giving out so much defense, it's insane. A water bottle completely full of condensation. Almost threw my dual sense into a pool of water, basically. Yeah, so second chance. Well, have I actually been using that? Yeah, I've been using it. Everybody. That's the one that I just equipped a minute ago on everybody. It was Survivor that would have been handy if that would have leveled up. But now I could safely unequip it as a Lumina and change something around. For example... I can safely remove combo attack and put Survivor in its place. He'll lose too much speed. I like him being really speedy. Now, I can do the same thing for Maya. Maya. Double burn. We can take that piece of shit off and just equip it as a Lumina instead, because she's got... What is it? Second chance. Yeah, second chance. This seems like a pretty decent trade-off. Speed 132, crit rate. Yeah, increase her. Oh, her crit rate is already at 74. It'll push her crit rate over the edge. But still, it's an extra 4k health. People do like hurting Maya. So I'll do that. Double burn. Over to Lumina. Double burn. There we go, 30. And she ends up with 10 spare. We got some change. There we go. Upgrading. Now she's got an additional 4k fucking HP, which is... And she only had 2k before, so that's quite a boost. I'd say worth it. Now if I can just figure out where the fuck I was. This is the other thing I hate. The levels are... I'm not saying I hate the game, obviously. I fucking love this game, especially now that I'm not dying all the time. But you take a minute to go where the levels are all so difficult to find your way around. And you take 5 minutes to do something like that, edit your pictos and whatnot, because you just found something new that you want to equip. That's it. Now you're lost. You don't know where the fuck you came from. You don't know where the fuck you were going. It's a bit of a problem. Shit, there's another one of those fucking things over there. Dear Lord. Ooh, Gastral. Okay. We're going up there.
An advantage.
Just wait for that. What is up, little guy? Being a merchant is not my usual gig, but I was looking to train my... You wanna be a merchant? You gotta be jacked. Let's fight. Oh, oh, for God's sake. Fine, we'll just probably lose then. What the fuck? He has help! I don't see the likelihood of being successful at that, even with full HP. That's so wrecked, man. I was having trouble against these things with my... Well, I wasn't having trouble against them, but they were taking forever to kill. Too early. This merchant is in fucking epic god mode, for Christ's sake. They've got to be at least a little bit weaker, right? Yeah, they don't have as much HP.
On me.
Just about managed to get that one. Okay.
Ready to power.
Whatever, motherfucker. And I died at that. I don't know how I'm going to beat that fucking merchant. I'm going to need to get well over the top. Don't forget to pump those muscles every now and then. Yeah, I don't know where you got your fucking help from. Give it another go. We'll try. She's usually best at this.
On me. Okay.
And they get first strike. Such bullshit.
Let's shine.
Try taking this thing out first. And they all apply blight as well. Too slow. Such a slow attack on it.
Let's dance.
That's totally different to his dark combo. Completely different to his dark combo.
Time to hit big.
Well, might be able to get one of them. 90 stacks of burn. Burn to death, you fucker. Too early.
Okay.
Damn it, I'm still alive. Good, dead now. Okay, this might actually be doable. It's like, fucking hell, how many times are you gonna hit? Stop!
On gas.
No gradients yet, of course. I think we're gonna have to go with more fire. Might be worth trying it with Verso if this doesn't work.
Witness the flame.
Yeah, weak to fire. I was just unfortunately in defensive stance, so. Jeez, he's got a ton of HP too. Fuck you.
Ready to parry.
And you. That extra 4k HP on her has made her a terror. Stanceless, which kind of sucks. Oh, we got one gradient charge. Fuck it, I'll use that.
You can't escape. Time
Right.
to hit big.
Now we're in for a fighting chance.
Witness the flame.
Fuck. Fuck. There we go. And it does that 3, yeah. Even if I'd have managed to parry the first one, I didn't know it was going to do 3. That's redonkulous. I reckon she can take it though. Familiar with this one. Not familiar enough.
Let's shine.
Seeing as we've already taken a good chunk of this guy's health away. So slow. Ah! Ah!
Let's dance.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to kill that thing first.
I'm ready.
For a start, I'm less familiar with its attacks, but also it fucking gains powerful later on. Not cool, man. Not cool. Okay, it's at 60 stacks. Even though I'm in defensive stance, this should still hurt quite a lot. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Damn it! Oh. There we go, died of birth. Fuck you, man.
Giving up.
Stanceless, but fuck it, just get some stacks up.
Witness the flame.
He's not difficult to parry, but he does have a lot of health.
Okay.
These things are the danger.
Not giving up.
Yeah, just use that attack more times, man. It's cool. Just keep using that attack, please. Alright, one gradient. We'll try to make this guy dead.
You can't escape.
Shit. Didn't get it perfect. I don't know if that's gonna... Cool. Alright.
Okay.
Didn't know whether it would still pop me into Virtuous and provide an AP point. There's a chance he might die to burning canvas. But I'm willing to take that chance. That's the shit!
Blades sharp.
Now it is your turn. Kind of want to fuck it, yeah. Okay.
Ready to parry.
There we go. Now it's just me and you. And you get an extra attack, do you? Okay. And that's fair. Damn it. It's not looking good.
Finesse and grace.
I think I'm actually going to heal.
Ready to go.
It's a rare thing.
On me.
Messes up my plan, but whatever.
Anja.
Alright. Now I can just continue on.
Death. Okay.
I think it's already weak to fire, but... Yeah.
Blades sharp.
And offensive. Be better if we were in Virtuous, but sure, this'll do. Yep. Easy stuff.
Anja.
Welcome to hell, bitch!
You can't escape.
Shit, we can also... Yeah. Sounds good to me. Break. Should also... Just enough, yeah. There we go, burning canvas.
Everything.
Adios, dirtbag! You see, a lot of things look impossible when you first fight them, and it's like, as soon as you get the parry timing down, it's not a big deal. Crud, need to kick my training up a gear. Great duel, though. Here, I got something I think you will like. I'm sure you do, but I probably don't have anywhere near enough cash to buy it. 347k, and this stuff all costs 100k. Energizing turn, up to level 31 would be cool. Energizing attack 1. I don't need that. Energizing parry, level 31. Tons of health. Augmented first strike. I'm definitely going to revisit this guy because I do want all of those things. But right now I need to be cautious about what I purchase. 1000 speed. Oh, it's got 1200, but this has augmented first strike. I don't even like augmented first strike. I don't even use that. Crap. +1 shield on being revived. That's good. 2k defense. 600 set. It's fucking wild. That's a good one. I think I'm going to buy that. That's a good one to have in general. Although we're not dying as much now, which is cool. Augmented counter 1 up to level 31. Solo fighter level 31. Wow. Dem stats, man. Dem stats. Sweet kill. Not very good. What else you got? Weapon wise. I don't actually own this one. What else you got? What else you got? Okay, we'll buy some of them. Because you can never have the colour of leaving. 30? Hell yeah. Buy your entire stock of those for sure. Anything to save me from doing more runs. Probably need those. I'm finding them everywhere and I'm not upgrading my weapons to maximum very often. You can buy level 31 weapons from this guy. That's fucking mental. Good weapon for CL. 100% crit chance during Twilight. Apply 1 foretell on critical hit. Jesus Christ. 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage. Stack up to 5 times. And it's void damage. That is... I don't use CL, but that's gotta be her best weapon. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, you can just drop quick crit chance in general and just rely on the Twilight buff. Apply 1 foretell on a critical hit as well. That's just fucking mental. What else has he got? That's... Ooh, new weapon for Monoko. Start battle and cast a mask. Cast a mask applies regen. Skills cost 1 less AP while in cast a mask. Not bad. But I quite like my strategy of start off in Almighty Mask, blow the shit out of everything immediately. It seemed to be working quite well. I hope I find the music track for this place. I love this track. This beautiful music. Even though I don't use her, I can't remember what I've got equipped on her at the moment. But I don't think it's going to be as good as that. I want to buy everything he has, really. But, crit chance during Twilight, 1 foretell on a critical hit. That's the bigger. What is she using typically at the moment? On Twilight, start, apply mark to all... Oh, yeah. Hitting a marked enemy during Twilight doesn't remove the mark. Apply 3 foretell on applying mark. That is pretty good. Basically, just 3 free foretell as soon as you go into Twilight. They're both good weapons. But based on the fact that it's void damage, I'm gonna buy it. Only leaves me with enough Oh shit, what was it called? Churn on, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, it looks the business as well. Beautiful, beautiful weapon. Alright. What's it stacked with, actually? What's its synergy? It is defense and luck. It's a bit of a downer. The other thing is that, of all the things as well, 100% crit chance during Twilight on a character that basically already has 100% crit chance. I can rearrange things though, these are outdated. Like, the highest Picto she has is level 21, and I'm now picking up level 30 plus Pictos, so... It's easy to move it all around. I'll figure something out. That weapon's too good to pass on. And I'll probably forget to come back here to buy everything else, so I'll just focus on... I think I was going to get AG's Revival, because... this Picto, I mean, for a start 2k defense, like I was just raving about how much that extra defense on Monoko made such a difference. But also, one shield on being revived, and like everyone has that auto-revive thing, so they just revive with an extra shield. It's not that big of a deal though, seeing as they'll probably gain a shield from when their turn rolls around, but it might not be there. Plus 1 AP on base attack. The only real reason to get it is for Verso, and he doesn't need it, we've got... yeah. AG's Revival is the only thing we can afford anyway, so I'll buy that. Cool. I'm cool with that. That's one shield on being revived. I went with anti-stun because... well, just because. Just because of the stats on it, but this one's basically the same type of dealio. It's got more defense, less health. No health, but speed instead. So that's probably something that I want to stick on Verso. Instead of combo attack 2. Speed and defense. Yeah, he can do with losing that 16% crit rate. That's not a big deal. Now I'll buff his defense up to a mad level. And we'll just find the extra... 20 Lumina. Seems like a plan. I'm not taking combo attack off now, though. We'll just... what's the lowest level thing equipped to anybody? (21) Burn affinity, which is 10. He doesn't have a spare 10. Okay, we'll just sit on that for now, I think. I'll wait until I get back to camp. Actually, it's something that I want on everybody, so I'm going to have to level that up. So maybe just take anti-stun off, just to level up AG's Revival. I'm cool with that. And we'll flick it back. Whoa, AG's Revival is only 5. Yeah, damn. I mean, it's also a good Picto. 2k defense is not to be fucked with. But I'll definitely level it up so that I can put it on everybody, because that's just... It's only 5 luminous to equip it, so that's pretty brutal. But I only need to equip it on 2 people because 2k defense, 672 speed, that's just brutal. I'll probably put the actual Picto on Verso. Speed and defense seems like a good fit. But for now, we'll just focus on leveling it up, because otherwise I've already forgotten where I'm in here. But I'll go for that. See what's happening over here, and I'll just bear that in mind for the future. I'm not going to forget anti-stun, that's for sure. That's just too good of a defensive pick. What's up here? Oh, this looks ominous.
Good stuff.
Isn't too bad. Hey, it's Serene. He's actually just got a sleeping axe on down here. That is just so Renoir. Nothing else around here though. Works for me. I don't know why they felt the need to give me a little rope just to come up here for that. Could have just left it on the floor. I guess they wanted us to see that. It is kind of cool. She was a tough boss, that one. What are the odds I'm going to have to fight it again? Not unlikely, I'd say. What's over here? Everywhere looks like forward. Literally, is this where I came in? Is this the start? It can't be the start. I don't need to rest. I'm going to fight through more of those damn things if I don't have to. This can't be the start. This has to be like a back door out of the place. I would have remembered seeing that on the way in, I think. Either way, we're not leaving yet. What else you got around here? Anything good? Gotta be good stuff. So far there's been a lot of good stuff. I've already been here. Certainly a Pearson. Alright. I guess we go and pick a fight. I'll try to remember that vendor's here. Is it 2 of those fucking things? Am I gonna have to fight 2 of those fucking things? It looks like I'm gonna have to fight 2 of those fucking things. Very well, let's get on with the fighting. That's a bit fucked up. I don't like seeing that. I'm down for a challenge, but I don't like seeing that one bit at all. Alright, we'll stick with this. Just rock and ride. We made a dent. With about 350k damage, we made a bit of a dent. We'll focus on getting one of them down and then worry about the other one afterwards. It might be wiser to just have them both in the same phase at the same time. That way at least you don't get mixed up with what attacks they use. So strong. So strong. Fuck, dodged way too early. And again. And again. Yeah, just kill me now, I kind of deserve it after that. Fuck you. Fortunate that it's not marked. That could have been good, but 100k will have to do. 150k, but whatever. taken too much punishment and not parried enough to get enough points or anything. Where do we go from here? Let's say everyone's AP is a little low. Leadership, we just pop it now.
Worth it.
Fuck's sake. Never see that one coming. Haha. That's coming. Like I say, not ideal having... But then again, having two of them in... doing the same damn thing at the same damn time. Be a bit fucked up.
Dance begins.
Offensive? Fuck it, it's marked. We're going with homage. Oh shit. Forgot the shields. At least she hit it twice.
Okay.
Ideal. Why does everything want to hurt my Elle? She's a good girl.
Dodge.
Thought I had that. Absolutely did not. Fuck. Gotcha. At least we kept her alive.
Let's carve a path.
Which is how? Oh, what the hell? Where did that come from?
Once more. Not impressed.
What is all this?
Ready to carry.
Where did all that come from? They just suddenly got like a bunch of free fucking turns.
Let's carve a path.
Kind of torn. Fuck it. Play it by ear.
Time for revenge.
Stanceless? Mark? Well, you're fair game, aren't you, bro? Actually, I might be able to break the son of a bitch. I think I will. Homage! Oh shit, I didn't know she had full gradient. Fuck it, it's dead. It wasn't a bad move, because it's dead. Yes. That's how simple it is. Totally didn't fuck up, because it died. I couldn't have fucked up.
Yes, I'd love a dance.
Damn it. Right on the last one.
I'll get through worse.
Alright. Now it's just one of you sons of bitches.
I've lived through worse.
3. Good.
Mayhem.
We're in the flow.
Your turn to dance.
Fuck you! Knew what I was gonna do. What? You're not supposed to do that till later on.
On guard.
Watch out, my Elle.
Got it.
Your turn to shine.
Fuck you.
I'll manage.
Totally ballsed up my combo by stunning her. At least he was kind enough to Let Verso move at this point so that we can get rid of all those shields. Yeah, it's gotta be, hasn't it? Here's my plan. Day 1. Audit everything. I'm gonna need 3 for that, so let's go for that. She's not in R. I know what I'm gonna do. I just need to prep it a little bit more. Go for Defiance for now.
Okay.
Damn it, I thought I had that. Nope, shit. Fucking hell. It's not on fire or anything. It sucks. Make it on fire.
I think I'll improvise.
I'm wasting time with these gradient charges.
I think I'll improvise.
I know how to make it dead. Kind of focusing on that.
Time for revenge.
Heavy. Apparently it's not close enough to break, but I think it will. There it goes.
Watch out, my owl.
Yeah, fuck that. Comes back down, does it? Oh, fuck you. Right. Yeah.
Manage. You're out
I'm
now.
saving up for the big one. Yeah. Haven't been getting very lucky with marks.
Okay.
Good.
What?
It's so dead. Didn't need to gomage. Look at that. Fuck off. What a waste of a whole perfectly good plan. Yeah, fuck you. It's dead anyway. I'm still doing it. I'm still gomaging this son of a bitch. I don't care. I'll skip a turn for fuck's sake. Be gomaged. Completely unnecessary. If only it had more health. Highest damage, 5.2 million is how much damage that gomage did. Virtuous Stale, I just wanted to see how much damage it would do at the end there. It's like, yeah, it was a good plan while the thing was still alive. But then towards the end I was like, I wonder how much a Virtuous Stance gomage on a marked target is gonna do. That's the answer. Over 5 million. That's not bad. Righto. They weren't so tough. must admit, I was a little bit worried about fighting them. But it was pretty easy going in the end. Up there, it's like... I want that. I want it. I know I'm just going to end up running around through some... The way you get there is bound to be through some... Oh no, there it is, okay. Fuck you! Oh, this is going to be a pain in the arse, isn't it? Not a huge fan of 3D platformers, I must say. But this also being a recurring theme in this game is not very fun to me. In fact, I find it fucking annoying. I did the Gestrel Beach thing as well, where you've got where the game is they build an entire fucking massive sky thing that you've got to climb to the top of. I did that whole damn thing. It takes forever.
Oh, lovely.
Charging critical, 20% of a gradient charge on critical hit once per turn. Feck. It's another good one. It's one that should be on everybody. Alright, well, fights are a little bit few and far between at the moment. There's more tough things out there, more boss types than there is general shit mobs. I think the next thing I'm doing is another boss, which looks like another creation. I came from up here. This whole area has just been bonus stuff. Elixir. Checked through here, and there was another path back the way I originally came, I think. There was this, I remember the scarecrow. And I don't remember if I went back and fully explored everything or not. It's a bit of a big place. I'll know if I see enemies. This has to be backwards because there's just nothing here. Everything's dead already. Look at that. Grapple. I don't remember going on there. Great. I mean, awesome. It just looks terrifying, doesn't it? Let's go over and tap them on the back.
Great.
Music record. Oh, it's just those messed up things. They are the things of nightmares, but they're not actually particularly bad enemies. They're annoying. That's about all that can really be said for them. They're annoying as fuck. Look at the way they shamble about. Look at them looking like they're all fucked up and shit, you know. This one looks like a dog waiting for a bone. This one is sort of like praying or something. And this one is just an epileptic watching an episode of Dragon Ball Super. That's all it is. So pop your eye. There you go, now you're epileptic too. Fuck you. See if I can pop your eye as well. A bit hard. What the hell? Okay. Alright, I'm happy with 3 marks. I'm missing out so much. Yeah, I made a conscious decision there to just waste it all on shots for fun. Homage. We'll pop the middle one. It's nowhere near the damage I was hoping for. They have a lot of HP. Shit, didn't get a perfect spurt. Oh well, look at that. Okay, they're weak to fire. Fucking hell! Healed so much. We don't have that much health. Healed all three of them for like 400k. That's fucked, man. Mind you, I guess if they did strictly heal from the amount they actually drained from you, that would be kind of pointless, seeing as they clearly have millions of HP and we have like 6k. Well, they're weak to fire. I want to revive Monaco, but I also want to make one of these guys die quickly. They're all ready to break as well. Monaco is actually the best way to make these guys die quickly, and I just realised that. Sakpetet fire just absolutely wrecks them. I'm just going to focus on breaking this one then. For my next magic trick. Alright, cool, that works for me. And they're all getting back up already. Oh, fuck you guys. Do we have a mark on anybody? We don't, do we? For fuck's sake, I was trying. I will just rock with that. I'm not chancing it. They taught me to not underestimate them very quickly.
Not looking good.
Does Gomage actually hit everybody or just one? Yeah, I thought it was just one target. That's not good. How'd you fuck it, it'll get rid of one of them. Only about 1 million. No good. We should sort it out. Fucking hell. These are causing me a lot more trouble than I would have hoped. A lot more trouble. That one. Okay. Another mark. Boom.
You're outmatched.
3 sons of bitches. That's fast, only going to cost me 5. Okay, I'll waste the other one, as long as we keep marks up. Okay. Keeping them crumpled isn't too difficult. Oh shit. Ah, shields, you don't... Oh, fuck, you do heal from that. Oh. Fuck's sake. I was not expecting these guys to be this much of a challenge. It's not so bad. The guy now soon. Yeah, 2 of them are low. One with the marks. No luck. That's the problem. No luck. Pyro. Not sure how much. Yeah, this should be okay actually now.
You can't escape.
No. Yes. Good. Perfect. Works for me. It's not an almighty, so it's not going to do as much damage, but I think it will do enough. Oh, that was just nothing. Fuck's sake. Okay, old plan out. Original plan. Use normal plan in. One at a time, not all together. It's simple. Actually, fuck it, we can. Phantom Stars have been doing pretty well so far. Damn it, that third one is so much slower. Shit, wrong thing. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Don't die this time. Oh
So slow. Damn. Yeah, I should have taken this more seriously from the start. I got the original Sakatet fire out, and they took so much damage. I just totally underestimated them there from then on. Still, I think that's the first death I've had since turning on stream. And they're right there, so. Oh, rematch, motherfucker! Stop being so hard to hit. Oh shit, I fucked up, didn't I? I fucked up. No, I'm okay. Hang on here! Fire!
That's more like it.
Shit, way too early.
Not impressed.
Haha, not gonna get away with that anymore.
Bring it on.
No more of your bullshit. I know what I said, but this time it's gonna work. For multiple good reasons. Just fuck's sake. Not actually the situation, the exact situation I want, but whatever.
Ready to strike.
Just fuck. Oh fuck, I fucked up so bad. Oh well, screw it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Good. Ah, I fucked up twice. Fucked up 3 times. Fucked up everything. Everything. Wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. It'll be fine though. I know their patterns now. What the parries down. Whoops. For the most part, I have their patterns down. Okay, cool. It's still fine. Yeah. Adios, bitches. $3 million EXP. Like I say, it's just about knowing the parries.
Ow, wow, wow.
Level 31. Let's see how good it is. Quick break. I think that's after you break, you get another turn, which is cool but useless. Yeah. Might be good for Monoko. Yeah, his crit rate's quite low. 50% is a low crit rate. At this point, I think it is anyway. It would put him over the amount that he really needs, but yeah. I'm flexible. And everything down here? Yeah, music track. Nasty enemy composition. And some other stuff. Well, this place has certainly been interesting. Expect me to just jump down. Fine, fine. Ow, but fine. What else do we got around? Right, this is where we came in. This is the entrance. Managed to circumnavigate our way back to the entrance. I am not going to rest. Because that will make everything respawn. I don't particularly fancy fighting my way back through all of that shit. Still got 2 chroma elixirs, still got revival tints. All in all, I think we're okay. Pretty sure that I've explored everything in this whole section now. just to double check. I do not like missing things, although in this game it seems to happen regardless of how many times you take a look around. Now, I've already checked the hell out of that spot on the right, so it's just onwards to what appears to be the actual forward point, which is entered through busting through this. Sucks for you if you haven't leveled up your relationships with S gear. Okay, I took a quick look here. I did. What's so special about this guy? Is it? I mean, I think he's definitely bigger than the other ones, so this is like a souped-up creation. Looks like he is the end boss as well. And there's no way to quick save here. There we go, save. Alright, cool. What's in here? Come on, you big ugly son of a bitch, let's do it. Yeah, chromatic creation, thought so. Oh, that's some interesting theme music for this guy. He's not going to go down easily, is he? It's a lot of health. I'm going to start planning my gommage now. Right, where do we want to go from here? Fuck you. Ah, he's not so much health. That's gotta be like 10 million or something. Possibly more. Stack up some burns, that'll help a bit. He's got the exact same moveset as the normal creations, I might be okay, but when he starts flying, that's gonna be trouble. Bad. Not a bad start. Yeah, I knew I was going to fuck one up. He caught me too many times there. There's a marker. Oh, fuck's sake. Not enough AP. It's just the typical. It is fine.
You're outmatched.
I want to finish up with a mark. There we go, that'll do. I should be working on a break. just see how Phantom Star does against it. Not weak to light, but not resistant either. Fuck, too early. Too early again. Oh, Jesus Christ, I hate this move. Yeah, I didn't even see that one coming.
Spicy.
Oh, and it's not March now. That's fucking perfect, isn't it? It's absolutely fucking perfect. No fire, but hey, 73 stacks of fire. This should hurt. I got that. No more stun for you. Sunoko's immune to stun anyway, but still. Don't have to get hit, don't get hit.
Let's carve a path.
Perfect break, probably the way to go. Yeah, that was perfect break. All things considered, it was okay. That barely budged his break gauge. Fuck you, man. Screw up my entire plan. It's health gauge, too. I've heard it quite a lot. And it's not really showing signs of fatigue. It's burning. Okay. Not burning very much, but it's burning.
Let's carve a path.
This thing's a monster. Fuck it, I'm just gonna shoot. As rare as it is for me. Slide into Virtuous. Oh god, not this again. Ah! Ah! Now it's flying.
Manage. Manage.
Simple plan. That'll do.
I must exact revenge.
Fuck's sake! I knew it!
Yours.
Fucking knew it!
I love a dance. Born once more.
Oh! Fucked everything up. Fuck it, I'm shooting. Oh, come on. Fuck, should have jumped. Oh, just... Oh.
Maximum damage. You're outmatched.
Wouldn't go that far, Verso.
Disaster expedition, eh?
I'm better.
You know what, fuck the massive setup, I'm just gonna go straight for Gamache. It's marked, it should be good.
Get out of this
Not
camp.
virtuoso stance, but 6 mil.
This hurt.
Not bad. And she swaps into virtuous afterwards, brutal. It's also marked, so fuck it. Gustav's homage. 130k per strike. With the end one doing 260. Yeah, get back down here, you fuckwad. Fuck's sake. Yeah, fuck you. Still a lot of HP. It's close to break though, so that's something. I think I'll go for a follow-up. No, I want the son of a bitch marked. Only 3. Oh, got a mark anyway. Yeah. Okay, flying strike anyway. Hey, one that we know. A bit. We know it a bit. We know it a little bit, not that much. Let's see if it can be faster. Would have to be you, wouldn't it, Mael? Okay. Piece of shit.
Must exact revenge. Time to end this. End of the line.
What good is that reapplied stun? Oh no, he wasn't in 8th. Oh boy. That's perfect. I think I'm gonna have to crack shields with Anoko. Several things I'm thinking about doing, but actually, yeah, bearing in mind how much fucking HP it truly has, it's not as close to dead as it looks. Still has his turn anyway, so crack the shield, Anoko. So your bonk is pointless. Oh, well, yep, double shield. Alright, pretty vulnerable. Set it on fire some more.
Your turn to shine.
Fuck's sake, that's a jump. Fuck you! Looks like it's all over. actually going to go for leadership. Right now. Okay. Very balanced. Typically I would go for... yeah, I'll go for that. Much more damage than I was expecting. No, you don't. Bye-bye! Perfect chroma catalyst. I have never found one of those before. That will allow me to upgrade a weapon to maximum. Not bad for a first try, hey. Highest damage 6.5 million, that was the gommage. 14 minutes. Pretty ridiculous. 1.3 million EXP. Feel like it should have given more than that. But hey. Perfect chroma catalyst. Level 33 being the maximum. I mean, that makes sense, doesn't it? Never found one of those before. I'm guessing you can't farm them, so I know where I can farm the ones that let you level stuff up to level 32. I know where I can farm those. But I don't know if you can farm that. Certainly doesn't look like it, considering all I had to go through to get one of them. Is that it for this place? Is that it? I mean, yeah, awesome, but I was expecting some sort of addition to the lore or something. Yeah, BRBs. Quite proud of myself on that one. Place was marked as danger and everything. And I just stomped my way straight through it. I died one time. Not such a tough place. Yeah, it looks like some sort of altar. I think that's an homage to Persona 5. Anyone who knows Persona 5? The goblet at the end. And they were inspired by Persona 5. Final Fantasy and Persona 5 apparently. That's where we came in from. That's where we fought the thing. Doesn't appear to be anywhere else that we can go to. I was expecting a little bit of something else. And I can't find anything. I guess a win's a win. It will be annoying to have to... I'm going to look it up just in case. I can't remember the name of this place now. It's Renoir's... Well, it's Renoir's something. Just so that I don't have to come back. Okay, yeah, there is a bunch of other things. Apparently. Enter the Abyss. I guess that's the, Yeah, there was that other entry point, wasn't there? I missed. Let's see. Defeat the chromatic creation. Just did that. Okay, looks like the only thing is to backtrack my way to that that portal that I, in all honesty, had forgotten about. And we'll see what the Abyss is all about. Hope I'm going the right way. Sneaking feeling that I'm not. Right, that looks familiar. Oh, we missed something. See what I mean?
Good stuff.
Going to 32. There's something up there as well. Oh yeah, and that bit back there as well. For fuck's sake, how have I missed so much? There's two things that I don't know how to get.
Yep.
Oh no, I got that thing already. Yeah, there's one thing that I got. The other thing that I just spotted is there. 20% of a gradient charge on applying burn once per turn. Fuck yes. That is heavy. Everyone's applying burn all the fucking time. We'll wait until that's maxed out and then throw that on and max that too. More gradient charges the better. Although I think using Gommage is possibly a bit cheating a little bit. It seems to be just a tad bit overpowered. But I might stop using it. Apparently there's a golden expedition flag as well. I don't think this is it. Geez, we've leveled up quite a lot, haven't we? We just slam them in there and there. And we'll just bump your defense all the way up. Don't really care about you two. We'll respec them later on at some point, probably. Everyone, probably, but last time I tried respecking, I really regretted it because I couldn't remember what the spec I had on the character before was. I ended up just reloading my save because what I respected to just didn't work the way I wanted it to. Although these are, it's balanced builds, really. I'm not specialising in anything, but it works, My main concern is, does it work? Well, really? 5949, 5972. Yeah, actually get more attack power out of agility. Yep, a scaling weapon for the win. Four one seven two. Yep. Also get more AP out of bumping up her defense. So we'll stick with that. And in here, that's not going to match up. 3154. 3195. Slightly higher. We went for might. But vitality. 3191. About the same. But you also get HP. Agility is supposed to be Verso's primary stat. But I'm getting a lot. And I mean a lot of speed from my Pictos. How much extra is that even going to... Whoops. Give us an extra... Jesus Christ, you don't even get much speed out of pumping agility, do you? Ah, it's only like an extra 50 speed. Agility is kind of looking like a bit of a dump stat. Like, I read online that, I was trying to look up what an apt build for Verso would be. I guess you'd need a weapon that bumps up that scales with agility to really make use of him properly. Is what you're supposed to do, I assume. Look at that scaling, man. That's terrible. Like 50 speed for, what is that? 12 points of agility. Yeah, 50 speed and like 20 defense. You get almost as much defense. Well, half as much defense, I assume, as you do speed, but what's the point? You may as well just... Like, if you need a character to be fast, you may as well just equip speed Pictos and fucking ignore agility all entirely. Because that gain just doesn't look worth it. I mean, 12 points, if we assume 50 points, but for the sake of simplicity, we'll say 10 points of agility equals 50 speed. So, 100 points would be like 500 speed. Which I guess makes a difference, but when you're comparing that to the amount of damage, crit, defense you could be getting, seems like a real loss. You can get, way much. I suppose the same can be said of any stat. You can get way more from equipping Picto. But, yeah. I mean, it's only 150 health. And 90-ish attack power. Whereas that's 90-ish attack power. It's all down to your weapon scaling, really. I'm at some point I'm going to respec everybody, but I haven't seen the need to so far. Like, I haven't had problems. And obviously scaling, like, typically in games, I'm pretty sure it works the same here. It's sort of like diminishing returns once you get over 25, and then again once you get over 50, and then again once you get over, like, 75. I assume. I don't have any stats over 75, but I value defense more than I value HP. But the scaling's less, so that only gets me like 50 attack power, whereas that'll get me like 90. Also bumps up my crit rate, but like I say, I don't really need his crit rate to be any higher. Defense will give me like 60 defense. 2 crit, 50 AP. Which is good. But so I don't really need my crit rate to be over 85. I don't really need it to be over 75, so yeah, I'll go for vitality. Yeah, I'd rather have the defense than the HP though. Fuck it, it doesn't matter too much. Like, your attributes really don't seem to make that much difference when you consider how much you can get from Pictos. At this point, it's really quite redundant. Right, that would be the Abyss. Let's take a look-see. I assume that's the Abyss anyway. Better not just take me outside. Nope. Okay, that definitely looks... Yep. It's the Abyss. Yeah, Escape is here. It's just having a bit of a bar. Alright, let's see how horrible this place is. There's no music. It's spooky. First thing they want you to do is crawl under a narrow little hole into a pool of chroma. It's a vortex of chroma. Ooh. It's a bit epic looking. A little bit of an homage to Final Fantasy VII there. Alright. Let's see what this gives us.
Maybe we should turn back. I sense something powerful down this path.
Let's go.
Let's find out. Whoa. Shit. I don't like that. I don't like this one bit. Fuck. Oh dear. This looks dangerous. Okay. Well, we wanted to know what was at the base of the monolith. Think we're gonna find out. A bit sooner than I anticipated. That is an expeditioner. With a Buster Saw. Expedition 0.
These swords. They look like the ones in old Lumiere.
Ah, so he's the one who felled the Exxon. Simon.
You know him.
He's an old friend of mine. We joined Expedition 0 together. You disappeared, and I thought. Looks like you met Claire.
Yep.
I'll lay you to rest, my friend.
Still haven't fought Claire, or Sprong, or Surf and Pharaoh.
Let's calm apart.
Okay. I guess we're doing this. He did take damage. I'm a little bit worried about how he's going to react. Because obviously I have no frame of reference for this boss whatsoever. I stumbled upon this fucking place. Now I'm fighting an endgame super boss. At level 80-ish. Let's be having you, you son of a bitch. Steals all shields. Luckily I didn't have it, I had one.
Okay.
Yeah, he can one-shot us.
Your turn to shine.
Keep stealing shields. This is not good. I don't know though, he's doesn't look too bad unless he's one of those guys that likes to resurrect after you kill him once. Health's going down, his break gauge is charging. He's bound to have a phase 2 that's really nasty, because this is too simple. Okay. Change of plans then. Fuck, missed it.
Not impressed.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about him stealing shields. I'm just gonna have to fight him without shields. I don't know what that means. I think it means that it reduces your health to 1. Is what it does. Certainly appears to be the case anyway. And steals all your AP as well, for other things. Yeah, it really is a pretty powerful combo. Oh, 7k. Yes.
Disaster expedition.
Alright. See how he responds to perfect break. Didn't do much to his actual break gauge, but it hurt him quite a fair amount.
That's more like it. Not impressed.
What does it do? Yeah, reduces HP to 1. We need fire. We need a lot of it. Dead are removed from the canvas. Son of a bitch. If I'd known that was a thing, I would have revived him much quicker.
Let's carve a path.
Son of a bitch.
Let's carve a path.
I would like you to be marked. Seeing as we only have 2 people left to fight now. No, probably going to remove Mark, actually. Not a good idea.
On me.
200k.
Just try it.
Shit, too soon. Well, it's basically throw away anyway, because... yeah. Didn't know he was capable of that. Shields also seem pretty pointless. He's just gonna steal them. I don't think stealing shields uses up one of his turns either. It's just something that he does. That's annoying. This means like I'm gonna have to rebuild everyone. I don't really want to do that right now, but I also don't want to. No, there's no fast travel. I don't want to have to mess around with my builds just to fight this guy. I can clearly beat him. Just leave it there. I'm kind of hungry. I might just actually leave it there. Seems like a little bit of a cop-out, though. Well, I don't really want to come all the way back through all of this. So I guess I'll just beat him now. I'm gonna do this anyway. Like, even if I turn off stream and go eat, I'll come back and do this, like, I don't know, sometime in the near future. I guess it's not such a big deal to just remove the shield thing. I want to replace it with... okay, I'm just gonna leave them on. Screw it. I don't care. I'm just gonna do it again. I don't know his attacks yet anyway, so no big deal. I'll just live with it. He doesn't have anywhere near as much health as the last guy. It's just tough that he removes players from the battlefield.
Not impressed. Your turn to dance.
Heartless Angel. Essentially, Sephiroth move. Again, honouring the classics.
Bring it on.
Thought I had that. Right, that still works at least. whole shield thing is a little bit annoying, I've got to say.
Void, take everything.
Let's carve a path.
Doesn't seem well. Perfect break was fucking useless as far as actually getting a break going is concerned. I'm just gonna keep at it. He's already marked and go for a follow-up. Yeah, 500k, much better damage.
Watch out.
Too early. Revive quickly while we still can. I think in like phase 2 he just does that, remove you from the canvas instantly.
My turn.
So while you can revive in phase 1, you can't later on.
Ready to strike.
Doobly-doo. Back away. I didn't even think we had any shields there. Oh yeah, just,
Bring it on.
easy.
Your turn to dance.
Spill some ink.
That it? That all you got? He is marked. I would like to keep burn going though. Okay. Nowhere near the damage I was hoping for. It's stanceless, but should, yeah, switch it over to Virtuose. Oh, more.
Get ready.
Damn it! So close to having it.
Ready to strike.
Okay, I guess we'll spaff some shots. Not got anything else to do.
Let's go again.
Steal more shields! Fuck's sake. These combos aren't particularly difficult though. Kind of like you're just gonna have to learn to
Let's finish this.
fight on 1 HP with no shields. Not a big deal, I've been doing that the entire game.
Ready to parry.
Why, yes, I'd love a
Yeah,
dance.
now he doesn't hit. Yeah, later on he does it too quickly. Too soon. Damn it, I thought he was already dead. No, he doesn't do it instantly, he's just very quick, that's all.
Disaster expedition, eh?
Now we have no way to apply burn either. Yeah, I didn't see. Yeah, different combo that I haven't seen before. That's perfectly alright though, and goodbye. Goodbye. does he have? Yeah, not really gonna get a chance to do any of that. Hey, below 50%, man. Look at that. What else we got? See how he likes a bit of Phantom Stars. He's fine with it. Don't bother him at all.
Not impressed.
Too quick. That doesn't seem so bad. These are both too slow to like survive any of this shit. Yeah. Not a chance, man. Nowhere near enough speed.
Luck's off
Yeah. Clonk. Remove. Alright. I could do that. It'd be easier if I removed the shield things. I'm gonna do that. Let's see what's causing us problems in regards to its base shield, isn't it? That's what's causing problems. Yeah, okay. Deactivate that one. And that one. I don't think he actually... Oh, yeah, space shield. Deactivate that too. The other one's okay. The one that gives you shields when you drop below a certain HP, that's fine. Because it might interrupt... Like, if I miss one parry, it might interrupt the next one. You can't do it while he's doing a combo. I've already learned when to parry quite a bit of his stuff. So far it's not so bad, but I'm guessing when I get his HP down to 0, he'll just pop back up. If he doesn't, I'll be very disappointed. What else can I hit him with? Yeah, mark him. Damn. Underfist.
Let's dance.
Did I die again?
Alright, let's shoot him.
Watch out, my L.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Got one that gives us shields when we resurrect as well. Damn it.
Not looking good.
Oh, that foregoes virtuous stance. Sucks. Focus on marking. Jesus.
Not impressed. It's going to bleed.
He is still marked, so we shall take a shot.
Watch out, my L.
Getting better quickly.
Still need your help.
Let's carve a path.
Still focus on marking. Hasn't actually yielded any decent results so far. In fact, this is pointless. I'd rather him... Yeah, good. Marked him up, good. That one we've got. It seems to be particularly vulnerable to counterattacks, which makes sense. Okay, fire him up.
On me.
Damn it.
Not leaving you behind.
More fire. Homage isn't going to do much. Yeah. Change the defensive stance again, so it might be handy.
I'll manage.
How much HP he gets back from that? I never realised before. That's 3,693 HP he just regained from his auto attack. Never realised just how much HP you get back from that. It's ridiculous. Okay, I was mostly focusing on marking, that's not really gone anywhere. Except for the fact that Minoko, yeah, fair enough. That's a mark. Oops, bad. Oh, shit, I forgot. Now leadership is still. Okay. Yeah, it's counterattacks that really hurt.
Ready to parry.
Is he still marked, is my question. No, he is not. Sucks. Well... How often are we in this position? Let's just shoot him. Yeah, that's not worth doing with that almighty mask, is it?
Watch out.
Fuck's sake, I thought he was already dead. Hey. See, Verso's back at 4 HP, he's fine. Probably the only one that is, but...
I can do it.
The dude is marked. We're not in virtuous stance or anything. Shields are pointless, so we may as well gomage this son of a bitch in a minute. The opportunity is still there. Gustav's homage will swap us into... Yep, that's not bad damage for defensive stance. Oh shit. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Shit, that's Verso probably excluded from the fight. He was important too. I know, cool, he's still up. We're still going.
Right, again. Not impressed.
Oh, stop doing this combo, I hate it. There we go. Oh, fuck off. Just fuck off, man.
I'll manage.
No reason to be a dick about everything just because the fight's not going your way. Alright, Gradients. I think it might actually be worth doing Angel Eyes. Though we've got a chance to break him. Minoko's pretty close to what he needs to do. Fuck it, yeah, break. We'll at least see if there's a phase 2, hopefully.
Cut him down.
We can still pop a Gradient. I really don't want to Gommage him, is the thing though. Seems like cheating. I think I'll chance it. But I also, the normal thing I do with Gradient attacks is pop up shields, but you know, I can't really do that right now. There's not a whole lot of point to it. Pop Endbringer. That was a lot of damage. Virtuos. 8 stacks, 3 stacks of fire on him. He's not marked. We could absolutely Gommage him and win this. Okay, I'm pretty convinced that he's going to have a phase 2, and I want to see it. So I'm going to Gommage.
Out of this canvas.
Oh no, that's it. Okay. I'm disappointed. I'm officially disappointed. Yep, I'm saving it because whatever, but yeah, I was expecting more from that. I wish I hadn't Gommaged now. That's a fucking ridiculous move. It's annoying because I feel like I've just cheated myself out of a win. I feel like on that round at the very least, I could have beaten him without using that. Oh well. I'm not gonna reload. A win's a win, I suppose.
My love, these foes are beneath you. You who have fought heaven and earth and subdued giants. To find me, to free me from her grasp. Would you fall now to the likes of them?
Oh no.
While your oath remains unfulfilled.
Yeah, that looks like a phase 2.
Rise. Your enemies await.
Oh, it's the Moonlight Sword! I thought that was a bit too easy. Good. Let's go for real then. See what he's got. Sucks that I'll have to go through that first phase of it, like when fighting Paintress, you've got to go through an entire first phase just to practice phase 2.
Your turn to dance.
What the hell? Jesus Christ!
Careful now. Your turn to shine.
Yeah, that's impressive. Well, someone's dying.
Here we go again.
Yep. That's ridiculous. I assume it's like you gotta like dodge parry at the same time. It's a bit late for you to be throwing in new mechanics, but I like it.
Ready to strike.
And the theme as well.
Careful now.
Oops, way too early. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for this fight. Yeah, phase 1, sure, that was no problem. From the look of things, I'm gonna try with the reserve team. Just to see if I can do one. Yeah, that's it. It's 2 strikes. For each.
I'll do it.
Yeah, it's like parry, then dodge instantly, parry, dodge instantly, or dodge, parry, whichever way round. That's cool though, I like that. I don't think I'm... I don't know. I think I'm under-leveled for it, for sure. But I don't think it's unbeatable at this point. Considering I literally just stumbled across this. I think I did alright. Getting through phase 1 at, what, 80, whatever. I'll probably come back to that at 99 or whatever. When I've got more agility and he can't whiz around me quite so much. Actually, like I say, levels don't seem to make that much of a difference to your speed, but I think you'll need to refine. I'll definitely want more colours of Lumina to do that. That second... you've got to learn a whole new fucking technique for that fight. Requires you to dodge parry every fucking move. You saw how many strikes were in that combo that he rocked out there? That is ridiculous. That's going to be fun. But I'm not going to be doing that today, or even probably tomorrow. Seems like... I'm going to quickly look it up. When are you supposed to fight Simon? Yeah, recommended at level 90 plus. Considered one of the hardest in the game. Makes sense. Wonder what the general consensus is on whether he's harder than Sprong. Seeing as I saw someone that actually beat Sprong at level 30, the fight was like 40 minutes long. I didn't watch it, I just saw them talking about it, and someone posted a video about it, and people were like, Jesus Christ, 40 minutes. Good job. This person struggled more against Sprong than Simon in their first run because they tried to raw dog it at level 36. Yeah. That's another person who just went in at Sprong and went, fuck it, I'm just gonna parry the shit out of this motherfucker until I win. Respect, but I didn't have the patience for that at the time. I was like, I'll just leave it till the end. Fine with that. What does game rank them at? It ranks... Let's see, blah blah. Tete is on the list. Are you fucking kidding me, Game Rank? This list just lost all credibility. That thing's fucking easy. Number 7, Tete. Number 6, Sprong. Number 5, Golgra. What? They're ranking Golgra harder than... They're ranking Golgra harder than Sprong. Ooh, a special mime. I wonder where you fight that. Sunless Cliffs. I've got to do that. Number 3, Serpent Fairy. I had one fight against that when I was low level, and it whooped me, obviously. But that seemed difficult. It had tons and tons of shield. Clair, I don't even know where Clair is, so I might keep this list up just so that I can find them. And number 1, Simon. Alright, well, yeah, I kind of skipped the queue a bit there. I don't really agree with all of that list, but... It makes sense that people would rank Simon that difficult. It didn't seem that difficult to me, but I'm under-leveled, so... It's just the fact that he's got that 2-hit ability, and I was able to pull off the 2-hit technique 2 or 3 times in my first attempt at fighting it, so I'm not particularly worried. But still, cool. Brilliant. I'll have to come back to this, I think. I'll leave it until I'm a bit higher level, because I'm not one for... In this game, I'm already playing on hard mode for my first playthrough. I think that's enough challenge. I don't need to make it even more difficult by fighting bosses when I'm under-leveled and that sort of thing. I'll just come back to it when I'm level 99 and have a bunch more Lumina. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Probably after I've gotten... I mean, that's the thing. If people reckon this fight is that much more difficult than Sprong, then I guess I'm ready for Sprong. And he drops a Lumina that lets everybody act twice every turn, which obviously is a massive bonus. Like, that's a massive increase to your damage and everything. Just, it's massive. There's no way of understating how massive of a bonus that Picto is. So I guess I'll leave him until later. I mean, someone's saying that they think Sprong is harder than Simon because they fought Sprong at level 36. It's like, your opinion is a bit skewed, mate. Pretty sure if you'd have fought Simon at level 36, you would not have that opinion. You know? Like, that's not a valid argument. But still, yeah, Simon doesn't seem particularly ridiculous. It's just, he seems very, very cool, and obviously difficult, but... That is, of course, assuming that he's only got 2 phases. If he's got a third one, if he's got a third phase, then yeah, okay, fine, ridiculous. But if it's just those 2 phases, then yeah, it's totally doable. That'll be interesting. Because there's also a fucking expedition log there as well. And I am intending to go for the platinum on this game. Which means I will have to beat him. I was intending to beat all the endgame super bosses anyway. But, yeah. I'll be interested to see what all the other guys are about. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that as my next stream. And just go around and clock them all up after I've gotten up to level 99 or something. Like, I haven't encountered much trouble today. It's all been pretty smooth sailing. But I was not expecting to get here. This has just been a very happy little coincidence. Alright though, I think I'm going to wrap it up there. And I'll head back to camp. Oh, it does mean running through all of this place again though. Like, that thought of having to come all the way back through here again does kind of make me want to just do it now. But, yeah. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to get something to eat, I think. I'm pretty hungry. It's been a 5-hour stream of all this lovely stuff. And, yeah, that'll do it for now. I'll probably off-stream go and farm Clair Obscur. I was intending to do that while I was on stream today, but obviously I found this lovely place instead and ended up clearing it out. Just how things go sometime. But okay, sure. Yeah. Thanks for checking it out, and adios.